All right. Well, Blizzcon day. Um, I'm excited. In the meantime, I'm gonna be leveling some hardcore characters. Hopefully, I don't die like this guy who died in American. 32. Oh my god.
Greetings. See you later.
Oh. Okay, for some reason my microphone was like not muted, but all the way turned off, like all the way down in volume. Okay, probably I have been speaking to nothing right now. So, Blizzcon is gonna be live in 3 hours. Until then, I'm going to be playing hardcore. Maybe putting some random stuff in world chat. And also, I don't know, checking like some hints, like what's going on right now, you know. Maybe there's some, maybe there's like last minute leaks or something like that. So, yeah. I did notice that on Twitch, the picture of the category has been changed to picture of troll. So I don't know, that might hint something. That might hint something's happening with troll. On retail, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be on retail. They're not gonna do anything with classic yet. And also the picture didn't have like the classic word, it just had the World of Warcraft logo. So it's gonna be on retail stuff, but still I wanna see why they changed the category picture to that. They're probably going to talk about that. BlizzCon. Okay. Hopefully, I didn't forget how to play this character. I started with a Shadow Bolt, so I think I did forget. Okay. Heal yourself. Consume shadows. Well, let's... Again, hopefully I don't die. I don't trust myself too much after playing Wrath of the Lich King for so many days. He got the pillager. That's fine. I don't mind. I was gonna get killed if not, probably, so who knows. Oh yeah, I have to do the have to get the compass. No, I'm doing alone. I play alone, sorry. Not much help. Can't receive help. Oh, this is a bad thing. There we go. Then I just run from the pillager because I don't want to deal with it. Now I just summon my Void Walker again. Just 1 second, just opening my chats. Just 1 second. I don't think I'm gonna aggro something here, so I am safe. Okay, perfect. Just opening chat so I don't miss anything. Perfect. Let's keep going. Just need more. Okay, that mage is in danger. But if I help them, I might die myself. So, oh, no, they're fine. Then, damn, people still pushing 60. Jeez. Hey, you'll stream Blizzcon? Yes, I will. I'm just starting the stream, a couple of hours before Blizzcon starts. But yeah, I will be streaming Blizzcon. I will be watching all of the conference, all of the presentations. Not only World of Warcraft, but all the games. I sort of play. I play more than just WoW, so I want to see what's gonna happen with the other games too. So yeah. I would like to see some Diablo 4 news. I paid $100 for that game. I would like it to be better than it is right now. But mainly, I want to see some WoW Classic news. Season of Mastery 2 is probably the thing that is the most realistic that it's going to happen. So I want to know what Blizzard is going to prepare, and if they also announce something for Classic Plus, well, that's a bonus. I'll take that. Hopefully they at least commit to the idea of Classic Plus. They start sending surveys, asking questions to people about what they want. I will be good with just that. It's a shark. Damn. 35 levels to the water. Quite literally. Isn't it like now? Confused about time zones? No. As you can see right now, it's like I'm taking. I think you can see the timer at the top on the top of the screen. That's when BlizzCon starts. Like almost 3 hours until BlizzCon. Yeah, 3 hours. Just refresh the time. Right, I think there's some events before the main presentation. I think there's the Overwatch World Cup that's going to happen. Actually, no, let me check, because I think I saw some stuff before the main presentation of BlizzCon. Let me check real quick. I wouldn't mind watching those. Yeah, the Overwatch World Cup pre-show and the quarterfinals Group 1. They're probably happening Actually, no, they're going to happen 11 a.m. in an hour. Thanks, dude. No worries, dude. No worries. But yeah, the moment Blizzcon begins, I will switch to it instantly. I don't. I'm not really interested in watching Overwatch World Cup. I don't think. I don't think watching Overwatch is really that interesting. It's too much clutter, too much going on your screen. Like you ask yourself, you constantly ask yourself, who's winning? Like, so yeah, I, I think Blizzard is going to open BlizzCon with something related to WoW or something related to Microsoft. That could also happen. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Phil Spencer appears in BlizzCon and says hi to everyone. Now we own you. Something like that. I'm watching your stream, my crane. No worries, then. I won't be loud. I won't be loud so your boss doesn't catch you. Where's the? Oh, there it is. Finally one spawn. I don't want to go into that house because that's a death sentence. There's always like 3 mobs there. They're gonna aggro to me instantly. I'm playing hardcore, by the way, so you know, you cannot die. You die, it's over. I think I'm gonna move to this place. There's another, yeah, there's the people there. Now that I just remembered, I haven't been doing dailies in Wrath of the Lich King for a couple of days. I need to go back to that. Have to get my WoW tokens so I can keep playing the game for free. It's so easy to get WoW tokens in Wrath of the Lich King. Like, it's really cheap. It's affordable. You just get the money from doing dailies. And yeah, I don't even need like to go into GDKPs or anything like that. Just dailies with all my characters. And boom. And also selling some stuff. I sell cloth and Wrath of the Lich King. It's very profitable, but I have to pay attention a lot to the auction house. You know, check every 2 or every half an hour, kind of. I do not want to find this. I need to be prepared to sacrifice the Void Walker to get my shield. The shield you get from this Void Walker, it's almost like the bubble of paladins. Almost. Doesn't make you invulnerable, but gives you so much. So much like each like shield HP. It's like another bar. 4% plus on my server for the token since ICC. Really? Dude, I play on white main, North America white main, and the token has actually gone down. I'm not kidding. It was when ICC dropped, it was 4,500 gold. Now it's closer to 4,000 gold. It went down 500 gold. Like, not even ICC made the token go up. 9,000 on your server? Jesus. I mean, I checked the white main token like a couple of days ago. I doubt it could have gone up in price so quickly, but it was 4,000 last time I checked. 4,030 something gold, to be precise. But yeah, 9,000 gold, damn. I mean, with 9,000 gold, we would probably need to do like some GDKPs, I think. I think you cannot get that amount with just dailies. I mean, you probably could, but if you miss like certain, so like some days, you will be short on gold. Like, you will be missing like a couple hundred gold. Now, what I think it can happen is that if Blizzard announces Cataclysm Classic, which I'm 90% sure that they're going to do that. There's too many things that hint at that. If they announce Cataclysm Classic, the token will go up in price on my server, for sure. I think people will be more interested in progressing through ICC if Cataclysm is going to happen. People will try hard a little bit more. Prepare, I don't know, some stuff to sell on pre-patch. Or maybe use people will return. Wish for Wrath of Addiction Plus, probably the only one. I think it will be interesting. But I don't know. I do like the gameplay of Wrath more than the gameplay of Classic Era. You know, I like to... I just enjoy the procs. Like, you know... Insta Pyroblast. Insta Exorcism with Paladins. Insta Slam with Warriors. I just like procs. I would like Wrath Plus. But... what I don't like about Wrath is... it's how they left so many gaps in the story. Like there's some stuff, there's so many things that are missing, and I don't know. It's kind of like a mess to by the. It's kind of it's kind of like going to be a mess to try to fill those gaps, like sort of fix those stories. Could not level anymore without heirlooms. Heirlooms are so good, dude. Oh, I love heirlooms. Heirlooms plus joyous experience. I level characters from 70 to 80. Not even playing the entire day. Just relaxed, chill. In 3 days. In 3, maybe 4 days, I can get a character to set from 70 to 80. Playing like 5-6 hours, relax, not rushing. Doing some looking for the like queuing for dungeons, you know, just relax. If I was going like Degen mode, you know, like full like 16 hours a day, I would probably be able to do it in 2 days max. 70 to 80. Even maybe a little bit more than just than 1 day. Like sort of like 24 hours. So yeah, heirlooms are so good. The joyous experience, pretty good. And also, it's the fact that you don't need to care about, you know, those pieces of equipment. Like you just put the well, there's not even like enemies in here. You just put the the heirlooms and that's it. You don't need to care about that slot until 80. So long. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. But I think it balances out with the random things that you find out in the world. You know, random people doing crazy, doing silly things. I mean, in Wrath, when you level, it's really rare to see other people around you. Kind of rare. Most of the time. There's times when there's like an influx of players coming back from to Wrath. You will see more people around in the world, leveling. But most of the times, it's rare to see people around you. In Classic, you tend to find more people, but also in Classic era it gets to a point that people are not gonna level anymore because it's too tedious, and they're just gonna sit in some dungeon getting boosted. If they do Classic Plus, I think they should add heirlooms. 100%. Think about it. They will be even better in Classic Plus than they are in Wrath, because you could enchant the heirlooms. So you could have your Thrashblade heirloom with fire weapon. From level 1. And you can use that weapon until 60. It will be huge. Give me flask of XP. Other MMOs actually kind of have like those things. I don't know why WoW doesn't have. WoW Classic never put those things in the game. I mean, they could bring the what they did with Season of Mastery. I think it was like double the amount of experience that you got from quests. I think they could do that. I think it was double the amount of experience from quests. They could do that, and or maybe just put Jojo's experience. Like XP the 6%. Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be all up to Blizzard. Like, how are they going to do Classic Plus? Are they gonna send service? To asking people, hey, what do you want? What do you feel like should be changed for Classic Plus? Well, I think they should do that. And from there, they're going to start working on, I wouldn't say like a Classic Plus expansion pack, but more like a big patch, more like a big patch with a lot of changes for Classic era. Or maybe they will release new realms, and those are the ones that are gonna be Classic Plus. Runeterra has a community proposal. Thanks for updates. Yeah, the thing with the service and community-driven content is that the devs have to be careful. You could add something that some people like, but a lot of people don't like. So have to be careful. Don't go too crazy, at least at the beginning. Do very little tiny changes and slowly release bigger and bigger changes. Yeah, players aren't necessarily game designers. Yeah. Like, a player will tell you, I want this will be good. But when they get it in game, at the beginning they will say, yes, the devs hear us, yes, it's fucking great, hell yeah. But then, let's say a month or two, they start experiencing the consequences of that change, and they will probably change their minds. They will probably start seeing the bad consequences of those changes that they have been asking for. But it's always good to have the player's opinion, to consider the player's opinion. It hints you like a way, like gives you an idea on how to start. Where's the player's minds, when they think on changes for the game. But I'm not getting like. I need to go to Moonbrook. I just need pillagers. I'm just gonna go to Moonbrook. One thing that I would like people to discuss more is the stories that they want for the new content. I see a lot of people discussing mechanics, like, hey, Classic Plus should be level capped at 60, no more, no level 70, just stay at 60. or they discuss about class balances or talent changes, but people don't really talk too much about the stories that they want to see for Classic Plus, the lore, you know. So far, what I have heard about lore is that it shouldn't be like retail, no retail lore, but that's it. And that doesn't tell too much, you know. If they announce Wrath of the Lich King Plus, I subscribe to your YouTube channel for sure. And now you give me one more reason to want the Wrath of the Lich King Plus. It would be amazing if they put high elves. High elves fit so good in Wrath of the Lich King, because you know that Dalaran sort of politics that there is in Wrath of the Lich King. In Dalaran, you have the Silver Covenant, high elves of the Alliance, but you cannot play as high elves in the Alliance. It's like, it's like such a missed opportunity. Was one, yeah. It's like such a missed opportunity. I think high elves fit very well in Wrath of the Lich King, or at least they were. I heard people asking for ogres. I don't know. I like the idea. I mean, I just like the idea of going around being dumb and saying, "What do you expect? I'm an ogre." A little bit of role play, you know, just doing dumb things. And it would be fun if they add the ogres and their dancing mode is the same as the Boomkin dancing mode or something very dumb like that. It would be so fun. And they kind of have like the same sort of body type, so it will fit very well. Never understood why Blood Elves and not High Elves. I think it's just because Blizzard wanted to bring Paladins to the Horde. They wanted that. Also, like Blood Elves, like the Blood Elves can sort of be like they make sense, you know, because what happened with the Blood Elves and Lord Garithos in Warcraft 3: The Frozen Throne. There's like a, you know, discord between the Blood Elves and the Alliance from back in those days. So they make sense to add them to the Horde. But what doesn't make sense is to add just Blood Elves. Like, they should have added Blood Elves and High Elves. You know what I think they should have added just the elves, like, and like they added the Pandaren in Mist of Pandaria. You kind of like begin in sort of like, I don't know, their own like neutral, and then you decide you go with the Alliance or the Horde. You side with the Blood Elves that are down to they're close to the demon and fell magic, or you side with High Elves that will never betray their ideals.
Can I help you?
I would have. I think that would have been like a much better way to introduce blood elves and
What can I do for you?
a perfect way to introduce high elves. I don't need a rage potion or something, but I guess I will kill these. I have like my own ideas of what they should add to Classic Plus to sort of fill those gaps in the story. Alas, I mean it's pretty long. Like I'm actually thinking of making videos about like each idea, but it's like huge and long. I just made like one about the Scarlet Crusader, right? Like I posted I uploaded it like a couple of days ago. But see, I'll tell you. I'll talk about the high elves and how I will introduce them. Okay? This is wait, give me a second. Lore gaps, yeah. There's a lot of lore gaps. Like just gaps in the story, like and also things that don't make too much sense. Like things that when you think about it, they are mere excuses to continue with the story. Just like tiny excuses that end up with you going into the next expansion. For example, Burning Crusade. How is Burning Crusade introduced in the game? Well, pretty much the dark portal opens. And you go to your main city, and they tell you, "Hey, see that portal that you have seen, down there in the Eastern Kingdoms? Yeah, it turned green. So yeah, go check that out." That's it. And they tell you, yeah, they're sending forces and that the demons are invading. Yeah, okay. But how did no one see that coming? Like, from one, like, oh, like, just from one moment to the other, the portal opens and boom, that's it. No investigation, no preparation. Suddenly, your faction is prepared and they just tell you to go. I think there should be like a build up, like a build up sort of period. Like make quests that start hinting that something is coming, that there's things that are happening in the world, something big is incoming, and then they tell you, okay, the dark portal has opened. If expansions were introduced like that, I think they will be much better, and also the devs will be able to put like world events. The dark portal is like, as build up world events for a new expansion. I don't know. I think the expansions could have been like much better. 1 second, my cat is going crazy. That's it. My cat just wanted to. My cat, all the time, she's on top of my PC, blocking the air from coming inside my PC. So, I mean, I let her stay there, but her clothes sometimes get stuck, you know, in the bends, and it's like, then she's like, she wants to get out, but she can't, so I have to help her. So yeah. For example, a very good way to introduce the high elves. Hear me out. What if you introduce the high elves helping the alliance fight against the Scourge invasion? Do you remember that the Scourge invasion that happened, the first one that happened right before Naxxramas was open? 40-man Naxxramas. It was just a bunch of ghouls, you know, like in the cities, and then you get infected with the plague, and then you turn yourself into a ghoul. You get turned into a ghoul, and you can infect more players, and that's it. That's a Scourge invasion. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool event, but when you think about it, it's kind of a lame invasion. Like, the Lich King just sends a bunch of, like, tons of ghouls to the cities, and that's it. No more. There's not an actual effort to, you know, establish new strongholds in the Eastern Kingdoms or even Kalindor. No, they just send a bunch of ghouls and they hope that they raise the cities. Like, the event itself for the player is huge, but it's kind of like dumb. Kind of like a really dumb sort of idea of an invasion. So, and it makes sense because, you know, it was released like sort of like 15, almost 20 years ago. So the devs probably couldn't have made a bigger invasion, but now it's 2023, and they probably can. Hear me out. What if right after the Scourge invasion, there's new Scourge sort of strongholds in the Eastern Kingdoms? A very good one could be Raven Hill. The entirety of the cemetery of the Raven Hill, it's pretty much a Scourge. You have ghouls, skeletons, 3 elites, not counting Stitches, who roams the road to Darkshire. You have Morvenfell, Morledin, and Eliza, which is like a ghoul that's in a grey. You have 3 elites. You have 2 necromancers that could perfectly be members of the Cult of the Damned. So yeah, it could have been a perfect new Scourge stronghold. And you pretty much just, you know, make chaos. Finally, you put a stronghold just 1 map away from Stormwind. It's like pretty much a crisis. And then another one. You could make the Dead Mines also, like, not change too much about it. Just make the ghouls in the Dead Mines go rampant and start fighting the Defias. The Defias Brotherhood. So when you go to the Dead Mines, instead of just seeing miners, you know, mining, you see them now fighting ghouls. Why? Because the Scourge invasion sort of woke all these all these minions, you know, that the Lich King have in these parts of the world. 1 second, I have to AFK. 1 minute. Okay, I'm so sorry. I had to AFK real quick, but yeah, that's how I will sort of expand the Scourge invasion. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna... no changes. It's weird. Perhaps the risk of splitting up the classic era community. I think people. It's going to happen. Okay. First, I think people, not all of the people who play classic nowadays, classic era, are okay with no changes. I think they want changes, but they still are like, okay, change stuff, but not too much. I think when they get the little changes, you know, the minor things that they want, those people are going to realize that there's need for more changes. So, you know, it's gonna be like slow to make them understand that there has to be changes, but eventually they're gonna be like, okay, I think it wouldn't be that bad. I think they're gonna slowly start changing their minds. I mean, it happened with, you know, spell batching and world buffs that people couldn't like save them, so they got the recombobulator and no spell batching. No, those are minor changes, but the more changes Blizzard introduces, the more people are going to realize. Hey, it's not a bad idea. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. So yeah. But for that, there has to be like a team working on Classic Plus that constantly is, you know, putting patches every month. Hell, even every 2 months could work to begin with. You know, putting things, making mistakes, fixing them. But hey, that's how developing a game is. You know, sometimes you screw up things. Sometimes you nail changes and people are like happy.
See you later.
See, that's what you're pointing right now. It's a huge issue that I'm seeing. Like, there's gonna be so many versions of World of Warcraft that people are gonna, you know, like the community is just gonna be split too much. There's gonna be like classic era with no changes, like right now. It's gonna stay as like it is right now. Then it's gonna be classic plus with a lot of changes, and then there's gonna be kata servers, and then retail servers, and if people want it, there's gonna be also Wrath of the Lich King era servers. You know, that a server of Wrath that stays in Wrath, doesn't move from there. So I think people have to settle, you know. That's a thing on that the community has to figure. Hey, you cannot ask for a server of each kind. You know, you have to commit to something. And I think Classic Plus is gonna be. I think it's at least the best option. You know, people who say classic, but I want it to stay like this. Well, if you tell them that, if you explain them, you know, that Blizzard cannot, that the community is gonna be split too much, they could probably, you know, be okay. Classic Plus. I move to Classic Plus. Whatever. Blizzard will service us and figure it out after. Yeah, probably. I mean, they kind of did that, you know. Remember when I think it was in late Burning Crusade when they closed like a bunch of servers. They merged a bunch of servers. They're probably going to do that. I'm still surprised that they haven't done that in Classic Era. Look, there's so many low population servers that honestly you should like just merge them. Like consolidate. Like, check this out. Just to make my point very clear and visual. I'm gonna show the servers real quick. Okay. Realms, Classic Era. Yeah. So you have medium servers. Okay. That's fine. Medium-sized servers, but you have all of these low pops. Like, all of these low population servers could perfectly be 3 high populated servers. Or maybe even 2. All of this. And then these medium servers could be consolidated in 4 or 5 high populated servers. And that's it. You trim all this, you know, all these juice, not so juiced servers, you know, you trim the fat. They're afraid to touch anything related to Classic Era, and that's something that Blizzard has to. I agree with that, and it's something that Blizzard has to say, has to put a stop to it, you know. to that fear mongering that players have on Blizzard. They should say, we're gonna do this and you're gonna like it. And they should give a good explanation on why, so people don't get too mad. But yeah, there's like some really needed changes, you know, some things that have to happen, and they will happen eventually when people just don't care too much about those things anymore. You know? Like at some point, people won't care about those all realms, you know, like low population realms. So Blizzard is just gonna, you know, do that very silent. But how much? But how much are we gonna wait until that happens? More years, like 2-3 more years. They should do it like right now. That's it. Like just, it's not something bad. It's something that it's seen as bad. But it's not bad. Like that thing of server identity, man. What server identity do you have when you barely see people around the world in your low population server? What's that identity that you're talking about? That there's no identity. But there could be one if your if you know 5, 6, 7 of these low population servers merge into one, and people start, you know, finding other players around the world, and they meet, you know. Serverless IDs, which, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's a thing from the past, honestly. Server identity is like, it was probably, you know, something people had in mind back when you didn't have Discord servers, back when you didn't have Reddit. I think server identity is not a thing anymore. I think it's more like, I don't know. I think that server identity has been taken out of the game and put into other things, out of the game, like, you know, in actual dedicated social medias. Or they don't want to merge so people buy migration services. That's actually it's actually that could actually be true. You know, we're just gonna wait for them to migrate all their characters, and then we kill the server, and then we merge it. Yeah, probably true. But I don't know. Like, think about it. How much is it costing to them to have those servers in that way? Like, there has to be a cost, right? It's not free. In any case, I hope that There's like so much to do for classic. And I think that's probably why people want Classic Plus. So they see those changes made by Blizzard. The way they pay devs, they apparently can afford that servers. Maybe. Maybe yeah, that they don't pay enough, and that money is going to that servers. I don't know. But I might be on high copium, but I think Blizzard is going to talk about Classic Plus. Any version, like anything, they're just going to commit to start doing changes and add content. I mean, what's the other option that can happen? Well, they're going to announce Cataclysm. That's almost 100% sure, in my opinion. But if they announce Cataclysm without talking about Classic Plus, people are going to be mad. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be mad. I myself, I will be disappointed. I wouldn't be mad. I will still have fun with Cataclysm. I just think that it will not be as much fun. But it would still entertain me, I think. I will just be like, alright, well, Cataclysm, I guess. Then we get Mists of Pandaria, I guess. Then Warlords of Draenor, I guess. There's going to be questions and answer, but they say that they're going to record them, so yeah, they're going to answer the questions they want to answer. Like, imagine having a guy like the red shirt guy from Diablo Immortal, some similar guy in the Q&A when they say no Classic Plus. Oh my god, that would be like that would be epic. But I don't think that's they're going to let people. I don't think they're going to let people make those kind of questions. No more red shirt guy moments. No more. You think you do, but you don't. Moments. One thing that I'm also going to miss from this BlizzCon is the developer panels that they had in other BlizzCons before. You know, when you see the artists doing their work, I like to see those things. You know, they're doing their work, and you can ask them questions on how is their how is the process, how is their workflow. We are not gonna have those panels this year. It's sad, but I hope they still release some videos, you know, showcasing those artists. Two more hours, and actually, Overwatch. The Overwatch World Cup is starting right now. I don't even think if I don't even know if my country qualified. Yeah, they had such great artists. Man, those panels were amazing. Like you saw those 3D sculpting artists, you know, doing like working on models that they will be used for printing like merch. 3D printing merch. Where you come from? I'm from Peru. Peru. And as far as I know, we actually had a team for the Overwatch qualifiers of Latin America. I just don't know if we actually qualified to the World Cup. So I remember seeing a team of Peru, Colombia, and Chile. I don't remember other countries. Oh, and Mexico. Mexico too. But I think Mexico does the qualifiers with the US and Canada, I think. Hi from France. Internet is so great. Nice. From France. You're probably one of the first people that I have met from France. I have talked from France on stream. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I have met many French people on the internet. Le baguette team, exactly. Hey, I like baguettes, especially when they're fresh made. We have, I don't know, we eat a lot of bread here. We even have, and I'm not actually lying. We even have a bread just straight up called French bread. Very affordable. Probably one of the. It's a kind of like the go-to bread. You know, whenever you go to the I don't know, the bakery near any street market here, you just ask them for like I don't know, like $1 of bread, and they instantly assume that you are asking for French bread. But there's many kinds of bread also. But that's like I don't know. Whenever you think of bread, that in your mind that bread appears. I'm gonna show you. You probably know the actual name of this bread. We just call it French bread. Like that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, why is my? Oh my god! I have been talking to my Twitch chat It's not working, and there's been people talking on Twitch chat. I'm so sorry. Why is it not working though? Oh, I think I know why. Just 1 second, please. There we go. I'm stupid. It's campaign bread, contra bread. Oh, it's actually that's the name. Campaign bread. I hope I'm pronouncing it. I'm pronouncing it barely similar to the actual pronunciation. I guess that's translated to like bell-shaped bread, kind of like. I'm thinking about campaign being like the word in Spanish campana, and that's like bell. So I'm thinking that, I don't know, I'm thinking in 3 languages right now just to figure out how to pronounce that. Yeah, but yeah, it does make sense that it has that shape. Now that I think about it. Countryside. Oh, sorry, countryside. Okay. So is that like the bread of the people? Kind of. But yeah, that's the shape of bread people like just have in their minds. Now saying hi to I'm gonna say hi to Twitch chat because I'm stupid and didn't say hi to anybody. There. Hi Shadow Dave and J Curl. Sorry for not reading you. You both. Sorry. So yeah. Now about the what I was saying about bread. Oh yeah, that we eat bread on breakfasts every day. It's like culture here. Now it's only for breakfasts. We don't eat bread in any other like time of the day. It's like used for breakfast. It's kind of like weird if you say that you're gonna have a sandwich for lunch. Like, people are gonna assume that you're not eating well that day, something like that. Because for lunch we have like other type of stuff like. I want to check the BlizzCon Reddit thread because I don't know, maybe there's going to be like some last minute leaks or something. All I want is completely fresh classic servers with no transfers. Going classic TVC Wrath of the Lich King again. 1 or 2 servers per region will be good enough even. I wouldn't like classic, fresh servers of classic with no changes. It's like, I don't know, boring. To level all the way again. Professions again. It's like, in France, bread's such a meme. 3 times a day? But you all really like your bread, huh? 3 times a day, Jesus. I mean, don't get me wrong. I myself don't see it really as weird as other people here will say. I myself eat sometimes sandwiches at lunch and for an entire day. But it's not like it's the normal here. Hey. Actually, a good job. Damn. Like, it would be really interesting. Bread maker, yeah. It's probably like a, probably, yeah, like you'll know like way more techniques to make bread than we have here. Oh, you know one thing that I found, like, it was like a year ago. So for a long time, now this is like not a long time, this is for since I was a kid, I always liked bread with butter and some kind of jelly, like strawberry jelly or pineapple jelly. But I always was, but every single time I would like eat that in front of my like parents, like uncles or cousins, they would see me as a weirdo. They would be like, "What the fuck? Why would you mix butter and jelly, like and strawberry jelly? What's wrong with you?" But like a year ago, I found out that in France, you all in France actually have a name for that. It's like tartelette, I think. Tartelette. I think it was something like that. With olive oil, it's way better. I don't like olives. In general, I hate them. Thirteen, yes. It's a standard breakfast. Yeah, it's a standard breakfast. There, but here, I'm a weirdo. Here, something's wrong with my mind. I don't like olives, especially black olives. Like, ugh. But my dad loves olives, black olives. Holy. He used to eat like years ago. He used to eat like tons of bread with olives. Like, Jesus. I was like, what's wrong with you, dude? The thing stinks. Like, it has that smell. I don't even like it. The strong smell. Olives are not for me. Same as one also vegetable that I don't like is radish. Nope. No thanks. And my mom likes to make salads with radish. It's like, ugh. How much time until BlizzCon? 1:45. Okay. If you say it in minutes, it's 105 minutes. If you think about it. Not too much. Not too much. Whatever, I just killed this. Oh yeah, I was checking the Reddit thing. So here's someone wants classic servers, fresh classic servers again for the probably third or fourth time. I mean, it was like classic launch, then season of mastery, then hardcore. So this person wants classic servers fresh for the fourth time. Okay. I don't know. I will be like, I'm like tired, you know. I want something. I want classic. Classic is fine, but I want a twist on that, you know. Something different. Looks like they flew out multiple classic content creators to discuss stuff with the classic development. Team can't wait for all those epic stories about how epic Cataclysm was, unless it's a new way around crafting. Professions are not fun the 300 times you level them. See, I'm okay with leveling with. So I'm okay with the way leveling professions is right now. What I'm not okay with is that there is a lot of levels of professions that straight up don't matter. You don't get anything interesting to craft for like 20, 30, 40 levels of professions. So I would like professions to have things interesting to make, you know, things that you can make while leveling and that they will help you your leveling process. For example, enchanting is terrible for leveling. It's like you need to be lucky to get a lot of greens. Maybe change that. Are we better? Oh, I agree with that. I have played Final Fantasy XIV. I agree with that. With Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, I agree with that. The Final Fantasy XIV professions feel much better. But I just don't see a way to change the leveling of professions right now in Classic. I just don't see that. It's like mining. Okay, let's split some. Okay, let's actually. I'm putting like all the professions in the same bag. So, the gathering professions, I will be 100% happy if they are changed to how the gathering professions are in Final Fantasy XIV. That would be great. You don't need to move around the map. You just get to a node of like a certain area where there's a bunch of mine veins, and you just mine there for hours and hours. And you don't have to fight with other people for the mine veins, for the ore veins. You don't have to fight. You can just mine your own ore veins. It's not gonna matter if there's like 3 or 4 people there with you. At questlines, there is quests. There is quests for the blacksmithing. There's quests for blacksmithing. Tailoring doesn't have quests. Engineering sort of has quests to specialize. Herbalism has quests actually. Mining, there is some quests that require you to be a miner, but they are not specifically mining quests. If they add a quest line for each profession, that would be great. That would make professions more interesting. But all the way from level to level. Yeah, I think like from journeyman to expert, you have to do like a quest, and that rewards you with a very good pattern, with a very good recipe, and also teaches you more, like teaches you where to get some materials too, Sometimes you see, I don't know, a black pearl. You need a black pearl to craft this. Okay, where do I get it? Well, you have to go to Wowhead and see what mobs drop that black pearl. But what if a quest tells you where it drops? The game teaches you in-game. Hey, you said you need a black pearl for this quest, and here are the mobs that could drop it. Here is a good area to go and farm it. That could be good. Also add jewel crafting and inscription. Like that's a must. I just I don't know. I feel like after playing TBC and Wrath, I feel like there's something missing that I can buy from the auction house. And it's, those low level rings, those pendants, like, and it's like good for making money too. Inscription could be discussed. Jewel crafting, I don't think so. I think jewel crafting should be added, 100%. Get those blue rings. I think they were for melee at level 36 or something from jewel crafting. Bro, you could make a very good level 39 twin. Captain Hollindor. Wetlands, level 30. Well, there it goes. But actually, that's kind of weird though. Level 30 is a good level for that quest, I think. Okay, let's check more of these comments. I really hope for Classic Plus. Retail is beyond repair and other classics. I have been there and done that back when it was retail. Don't need to do it again. Yeah, I don't know why they're going. I don't know why they're going to release Cataclysm Classic when you can do what is it called? Time traveling in retail, and it's pretty much gonna be feel. It's not gonna. I don't think it will feel like much different in terms of gameplay, but who knows? Who knows? Imagine wasting any time on Cataclysmic. Oh my god. The hate for Cataclysm. It will be my first time playing Cataclysm actually. If they release Cataclysm Classic. I will be able to feel what people felt years ago when Cataclysm was released and the old world disappeared. I will feel that for the first time. Although it's not gonna be as a strong feeling because I can just come back to for the old world. Yeah, that was great. I heard that too many people give it like a bad reputation. It wasn't that bad. And I don't know. I will experience it myself and get my own conclusion, you know. I do like that from what I have seen. From what I have seen, I like the changes that they made to the map.
Greetings. Be careful.
I like it. I like those changes. I like southern barrens and northern barrens, the big gate, you know, that now is then that it's going to be the entrance to Mulgore. Ashara being useful now. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the Thousand Needles changed to. That was great. No more falling from a cliff 1,000 yards on the above the ground. No more falling from that. No need to deal with that with those things anymore. You just have water now. For PvP play, it was great. Also, memories of raided battlegrounds. Dude, I'm actually excited for that. I like to spam Alterac Valley. I just like it. I like to call the Horde dumb. Like, Horde just loses every Alterac Valley. And it's just so dumb. I just like to see when, like, I don't know, half of the raid goes into Balinda. 6. I had very good moments in Alterac Valley in pre-patches, in TVC pre-patch, and in Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch. And if you even if you tell me that now I can get like, you know, like prizes, you know, for being good at Alterac Valley, dude, I'm gonna spam that. I'm going to spam that battlegrounds. Also, I liked Arathi Basin. I like that too. I didn't like Wars and Gold. Nope. It's because it's like a small group of people. So one makes a mistake, well, it's a bigger mistake because there's less people. Need a real initiative for BB guilds. It's kind of a lot to ask. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think I will join a PvP guild. I will just go solo. Solo rated battlegrounds. And do my own thing. Do silly things. Just dance on the corpse of enemies. Teabagging them. Why not? I will actually like create a lot of undeads just so I can cannibalize people in PvP in raided battlegrounds. Good luck. Yeah, I mean it's not. Yeah, I do know that probably I won't get like too far, but it's just the fact that battlegrounds are going to, because raided battlegrounds, probably battlegrounds are going to be like more, alive. There's not gonna be like a 2-hour queue, So that's going to be good. I like battlegrounds. I like battlegrounds. Oh, do I change to this? No. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Dark Shore, Loch Modan. Dry Times. Also, the 2 times that I got banned on this game was because I was talking too much trash in Alterac Valley Battlegrounds. That's how passionate I get. Warzone in rated battlegrounds is another battleground. Could be interesting to try it then. I don't like Warzone Gulch, but it's not my least preferred battleground. My least preferred battlegrounds is that one from TVC. What's it called? Eons of something? I don't know. The one in the Outlands. I don't like that one. Like at all. It's done. Yeah. Meh. Meh. Rathi Basin is good though. Like if you can get people mildly organized, then like I like the choke points, the blacksmith. Was the fucking Ragnar the flag? Yeah. I always used to sit with my Shadow Priest on the flag and have like 1 or 2 rogues next to me on stealth. And I would sit on that flag while using mind vision to give calls to the team, I would use mind vision on enemies and say, hey, they're going to lumber mill. Go there. 5 going to lumber mill. 6 going to the mines. I think it's the mines, huh? Right? incoming blacksmith. And then when I get attacked, you know, they break my mind vision. Then I stun them with my goblin helmet, with my goblin rocket helmet. And the two and like fear them, and then the two rogues next to me, the rogue or the two rogues next to me, just start chasing them. That's it. Just boom. I like that goblin rocket helmet so much that I still have it with my Shadow Priest in Wrath. I haven't sold them. I still have it in my bag. Is one of those precious items that I have on my Shadow Priest. Good moments with that rocket helmet.
Light be with you. You need something?
Yeah, let's check more of this. Wrath of the Lich King Mage Tower hype. I don't know what's a Mage Tower. Never experienced it. Never played it. People say it's good. Who knows? People say it's good, but I don't know. I will have all the cope in the world for Classic Blast, but I will be happy if we get Season of Mastery 2. I think Season of Mastery 2 could be like the starting point for Classic Plus. I wouldn't mind, like, they say something, if they begin Classic Plus like that. Like it's seasonal with changes, but then those changes carry over to the next season, and you know, over and over again. And then after like 4 seasons, you have like Classic Plus. That's it. Such a disappointment. Yeah, I'm all the possible memes, all the possible clips. Dude, it's gonna be. It's like a lot, you know. That's not gonna happen. I guess I like people in red shirts. Dude, imagine, like, I don't know, like, I feel like
Safe travel.
the next person who gets to ask one of those questions, one of those uncomfortable questions to Blizzard, is gonna be like someone wearing a red shirt. I think that's gonna feel like, oh, like an icon. It's gonna be like an icon of BlizzCon. Red shirt guy, dude. This dude is gonna ask some question to Blizzard. He has come to that with that sole purpose. A cabal of red shirts. Imagine like four dudes, you know, coming with red shirts and other like stuff, and they're like seen as like it's like the four horsemen of questions to ask to Blizzard. Like they even have like their notes, you know, on their hands. with all the possible questions they could ask. I'm planning to lock Mulan, by the way. Let's check the Overwatch World Cup. Like, well, I mean, flying. Well, I'm flying. Let's check. Here. Wait, there's. I thought they would do the Overwatch World Cup. Wait, I actually have like a counter too? Damn. 1 second. Probably it's an Overwatch channel. This one.
They once were, but probably good enough to get through this match. I think you'll see them be obviously tested, as we get through the bracket. I think
Okay, they're not playing. I was gonna check like a game just to see how crazy is to see is a game of Overwatch, but no games going on right now, so have to wait. So the opening ceremony, it's gonna be for 1 hour and 45 minutes. Then there's gonna be 15 minutes of pre-recorded content. Okay. Oh no, 45 minutes of pre-recorded content. Jesus. Then it's gonna be 45 minutes of world retail. What's next? What is this? And then 15 minutes of pre-recorded content. Oh, probably it's like sponsors, I guess. Maybe it's like sponsors. And before this, there's like a bunch of Microsoft ads. Buy Game Pass now. I wonder if they're going to do the. I wonder if they are going to do the WoW subscription with Game Pass. Dude, that would be huge. I would actually subscribe to Game Pass. I get bunch of games and WoW subscription. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, 1 second. While I'm flying, I'm gonna AFK for 1 minute. We're back. All right, I'm back. Let's put this counter a little bit bigger, because that's what we all, expecting. I actually want, like, now I even I can see on OBS that how much time is left. It was too small for me to even see it. 1 hour and 14 minutes, 30 minutes. One thing that I think I want to do is to make a guild in Wrath. I saw that in Cataclysm there's gonna be a lot of things added to guilds, so I think I'm gonna create my own Wrath guild that's gonna be like a Cataclysm guild too. I don't know. I might organize a raid. Who knows? I don't think I'm raid leader material, but I think I can do like the behind the curtains sort of work, like the back end work. Back end work. Oh, sorry. Everyone speculate about Game Pass, but actually you just have to watch what they have done with Elder Scrolls Online. It's kind of a hint right there. Wait, what? What have they done? Like, like make it free to play? And also charge for the expansions? And yeah. Now I remember. They made it free to play. They charge for each expansion, but you can subscribe to get access to all the expansions without buying all of them. I think it's like that, right? Wait, but isn't that how WoW? It's like now. No, it's not like that in WoW right now. In WoW, you have to buy the new expansion and subscribe. Yeah, I mean that could be a thing. Hey, but I don't know. Would people feel like good or bad with that? Who knows? In any case, I will be glad with both options. Game Pass or that Elder Scrolls Online model, that works for me. They gone on and off with ESO, it seems to me, not sure. Last time I played Elder Scrolls Online, the subscription model was like that. Last time I played. Man, Elder Scrolls Online. I actually kind of forgot that the game was there. Wait. Now that I remember, I bought the Imperial Edition of Elder Scrolls Online. Now that I remember, yeah. I bought this. I don't know. I'm gonna check, but I think I'm 90% sure I bought Elder Scrolls Online, and I think I bought the Imperial Edition of it. which which allowed you to well, back in those days allowed you to play as Imperial, and there was like also cosmetics with that version. I remember when Elder Scrolls Online was released. The animations didn't convince me, but I still play the game, and I was kind of like defending it with my like when I was talking to my friends because I was such a Bethesda fanboy back in those days. I was like, I was a bit everything that Bethesda did back in those days. I was like, yes, good. And then Fallout 76 came out, and I saw the light. I saw Todd Howard's lies. Imagine World Torrent Edition. Torrent Paladin, please. Torrent Paladin, please. So I can war stomp mages as a paladin. Then stun them. Then put repentance on them. Pretty much bully them. I remember reading the lore about Torrent Paladins. Like, it's kind of stupid. It's like, the Torrents want balance, and the balance have been shifted to the cult of the moon too much. So now, there's Torrent Paladins who praise the sun, not the light. No, they don't believe in the light. They believe in the sun. I still want them in the game. I'm excited for that to come with Cataclysm. Oh, and the Blood of Warriors, which always seemed dumb to me that they wouldn't release the Blood Oaths didn't have that class all the way back in Burning Crusade. It was like, what? They can be paladins, but they can't be warriors? What? There's literally guards across all Silvermoon that are probably warriors, but I cannot play as one. Okay. Of course, our paladins, there's a lot of paladins. Yeah. Like, Jesus. But no, I mean, they, they, they look like warriors to me. And I have always been jealous of the armor that the guards of Silvermoon have, with the shield and the custom weapon that they have. It's like a double-edged blade. No, no double-edged blade. No, double. I don't know. It's like Darth Sidious kind of kind of blade. There's like a, it's like extremely faithful faction. Yeah. I always liked. I've always liked Torrents to use like weapons like they do in Warcraft. They did in Warcraft 3. You know, like the Torrent, but the Torrent is actually like a big, massive chunk of wood, and they just go boom and stomp the ground with that. I wish we had that in World of Warcraft. I don't know, make it like a custom maze animation for totems, for torrents. Like you put mazes in torrents, well they willed it that way. That'd be so good. Oh. Looking for more Wailing Caverns 17 to 24. No thanks. No thanks. For the bag of torrents in Manila, but never released. Really? At some point there was that in game? Dude. Such a missed opportunity. Like that would have been like peak torrent roleplay. Wait, this person is asking me why I don't want to go to Wailing Caverns 1 hour before BlizzCon. You can find early drawings for those totems, like concept drawings. Wait, let me check. Wool Torin weapon. Ancestral Chieftain's Totem. Oh. Wait, they actually have this in game? Wait, what the what the hell? I'm playing the wrong version, I think. Oh, look at this. Oh no, but I think this is from Reforged. But I think this is from actual like retail. Interesting. Now let's see. Concept art. Cannot find it. Cannot find the concept art. Oh, maybe this. The Art of Warcraft 2. No. Oh, look at this. Tauren Priestess. What the what? Tauren Priestess? Okay. Oh, it's like a back thing? Just cosmetic? Oh. Oh. That's bad. That's like a bait. It's like they're baiting. You guys wanted totem weapons? Here you go. But it's not a weapon. Well, just buy it. Just buy it from the just buy it from the shop and shut up. I wish one day I get to like draw like the concept art pieces that I have seen of Warcraft. Not just like World of Warcraft, but like Warcraft in general. Like, the concept art is pretty cool. And it's like not so far from what you actually see in game sometimes. It's crazy. A lot of fidelity. There's a lot of cars. Yeah, I got my quest done. I'm doing like one quest an hour, I think. Expectation. Cataclysm Classic and System of Mastery 2. What I actually want, Classic Plus and fresh vanilla servers that advance through Wrath of the Lich King again. Man, I just don't know why people want that. Why fresh servers again? Like, why restart Classic? It's like you're just going to relieve the Scarlet Monastery boosting, Maraudon boosting, the Thunder Fury GDK piece. I don't know.
What's on your mind?
I want more.
How are you?
Oh. Thank you for subscribing, Jane. Much appreciated. Helps a lot. Card announcement will be such a letdown after Wrath of the Lich King. I don't really mind playing it because so many aspects get a lot better. It's true. But the theme of the expansion is not very epic. Business-wise, they must know that Kara is not the expansion that most fans had in mind when Classic was announced. Many people will simply stop playing WoW entirely or switch to private service if there's no true WoW Classic. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, it seems I forgot about the fresh service way of splitting up the community. Yeah, it's not only just that. It's just why relieve all that again? Like we know what's going to happen, you know. Like 2 weeks after the release of fresh servers, Scarlet Monastery boosts. 3 weeks after, Maraudon boost. Then then like 6 weeks after the release, Stratholme boost. After that, that's it. All the level experience that people think that they're gonna have, gone. People are just gonna boost. And then raids is just gonna be GDKPs, like Thunder Fury GDKP, 10,000 starting beat, 1,000 increments. Let's go. Gonna be like that. One thing that I won't like about Cataclysm is the fact that they locked you in one talent tree until you kind of like complete it. Until you get to the, I think it's 31 points in it. I don't like that. I tried that in, I think it's the White Main, no, the War Main, sorry. The War Main private server. I tried they had like a Cataclysm server. I tried that and it's like, no. No. It's like, why they locked the talent trees? Wanna be free. Won't die. Okay. Blizzcon watch party in Discord tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Hoping to hang out. This guild actually is gonna have like a watch party. Nice. I'm just talking random stuff in that guild chat. I need to think about how I'm gonna call my guild in Wrath. Okay, everyone is like, oh my god. How is there so many people leveling right now? Guys, prepare for BlizzCon. And let me quest. Oh my, there's like 6 people here. And they kill everything. Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna TP out. Okay, here's the plan. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna take 10 minutes to go to the grocery store and buy something to eat. I may actually buy bread. Not kidding. I think I'm gonna actually buy bread. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close Classic Hardcore because probably by the time, you know, I come back, it's gonna be like 10 minutes away. So I'm gonna do that, and you know, I'm gonna do something kind of crazy. I'm gonna put a video that I made for Scarlet Crusade. You know, just so it feels like I'm still talking to everyone who comes and says hi to the stream. But I'm gonna put on screen that I'm AFK and went for food. So you get to see me, you get to hear me talking about possible Scarlet Crusade raid. And then when I come back, you tell me how crazy I am to propose this dumb story. So, yeah. I'll come back. I'll go. In the meantime, enjoy. Classic Plus is the future of WoW. People have been discussing this in other videos, and I share most of their opinions. WoW Classic Plus can finish this period of underwhelming expansions and begin a new era for the game and for MMORPGs in general. The center of discussions have been topics like difficulty of content, new zones, raids, dungeons, the level cap, staying at 60, but there is something people haven't been talking too much about it, and is lore. Let's say Blizzard adds Mount Hyjal and adds a bunch of demonic mobs, maybe a dungeon or even a raid with loot and bosses. And that's it. No new NPCs in the area or quests, no new faction, just a bunch of mobs and loot. Well, it will still feel unfinished. It will still feel like there is something missing. That's where lore comes to play. There should be a questline that sends you to Mount Hyjal with an objective, a questline that will tell a story. Also, I think it's important to discuss the kind of lore that people want for Classic Plus, because otherwise Blizzard will just go with retail like narrative and questlines. With all of this settled, now I want to talk about a possible Scarlet Crusade raid questline, a story for it, and you all can give me your opinions in the comments. Is it too long? Maybe you don't see the Scarlet Crusade raid in this way, maybe you see a different story being told in it. I just want to begin that debate. Now, why the Scarlet Crusade raid? Well, it's because I think it's probably the best starting point for Classic Plus. Think about it. The story of Classic ends with Naxxramas sieged and Kel'Thuzad being defeated. All of this happening in the Playlands, which is where the Scarlet Crusade has a strong presence. So a Scarlet Crusade raid questline and story could be a very good follow-up after we finish with Naxxramas. And it also could serve to tie a loose end in the story. I will talk about more of this loose end later. Now, a raid needs three basic things. First, a location. Where are we going to? And this location has to have this vibe that, that tells you it's a raid spot. That here, there's something hidden, something sinister. Now, the second thing is the objective. Why are we going to this place? What is the objective that we have to accomplish? And the third thing is the boss. More specifically, the last boss. It's very important to have a good final boss for a raid. Very clear examples of this. Icecrown Citadel has the Lich King. In Black Temple, we have Illidan, Sandwell, Kil'jaeden. In Naxxramas, Kel'Thuzad. And even in Molten Core, Ragnaros, the Fire Elemental. So, it's very important to get a good final boss. First, the location. Well, I think many of you already know the answer. It's Tir'Shan. I think it's a very good place. When you visit it in game, you ask questions, like, why is this place here? What is hidden here? Why is there so many elites guarding this place? And it has these tall buildings, like the cathedral, that could be the entrance for the raid. Also, we know from Wrath of the Lich King events that there is an actual enclave, the Scarlet Enclave, behind it. So this raid could serve as a way to introduce that part of the map in Classic Plus. Now, the final boss. We already defeated the leader of the Scarlet Crusade, Satan Dathrogan, who was possessed by Balazar in Stratholme Live, along with a bunch of high-ranking officers of the Scarlet Crusade. So, who's left to lead the Scarlet Crusade? Well, there's an NPC that we can find in-game who is actually in Tir'Shan, and it's High General Brigitte Abendis. And she's a pretty good candidate to be the final boss of a Scarlet Crusade raid. But think about it. If she's the final boss of the Scarlet Crusade raid, then what is our objective? Pretty much be something simple as, the Scarlet Crusade is going crazier than ever before, so we just have to deal with them and pretty much kill everybody in Tir'Shan, and that's it. Well, in my opinion, I think that sounds very mediocre. Too simple. Not a very good story to tell. Here's where that loose end that I was talking about comes. In my opinion, The final boss of the Scarlet Crusade raid should be Father Inigo Montoy, the priest who we give the phylactery of Kel'Thuzad to. He is the reason why Kel'Thuzad comes back in Wrath of the Lich King. He is the reason why we have to do Naxxramas again for an entire phase. Now in Classic we pretty much don't know anything about this guy except that he's from the Brotherhood of the Light, a faction that is allied with the Argent Dawn and the Scarlet Crusade to defeat the Scourge in the Plaguelands. Now, how do we create this link between Father Inigo Montoy and the Scarlet Crusade? How do we put Inigo Montoy in Tyr's hand? Think about it, the Scarlet Crusade is in a leadership crisis. They need all the help that they can get. They probably have internal turmoils, and the Argent Dawn and the Brotherhood of the Light, because they are allied with the Scarlet Crusade to fight the Scourge and the Plaguelands, it's probably in their best interests that the Scarlet Crusade doesn't fall into chaos. So we can assume that Father Inigo Montoy offers his help to the Scarlet Crusade to deal with their internal turmoils. And why will Father Inigo Montoy go into Tyr's hand? Well, it's pretty simple. Think about it. He wants to give the phylactery of Kel'Thuzad to the Lich King. The Lich King is in Northrend. How do you get to Northrend? Well, you need a ship. And where is the closest port or harbor or coastline with working ships in the Plaguelands? Well, from Wrath of the Lich King, we know that the Scarlet Crusade has been working on building ships, so we can assume that Father Inigo Montoy's best route to get to Northrend is through Tyr's hand, then going into the Scarlet Enclave. I mean, the Scarlet Crusade didn't notice that their leader was possessed by a Dreadlord, so they won't notice some devout priest of the light carrying the phylactery of a lich going to Northrend. And this also gives us our objective: get the phylactery of Kel'Thuzad. And you know, then you go into the raid, you find a lot of bosses. In my opinion, they should be very similar to what we find in Stratcom Live and the Scarlet Monastery. Just, you know, more mechanics, but not make it too complicated. Maybe, for example, have someone like Herod, but instead of spinning in place, he goes around and does something more like a Bladestorm, so very much a moving Beyblade. Now, for the final boss, how should the encounter with Father Inigo Montoy unfold? Well, before fighting Inigo Montoy, we should fight the High General Bridget Abendis. She tells us that she's not gonna let us kidnap Father Inigo Montoy, and she is buying some time for Inigo to escape. I don't think we should kill the High General, pretty much just bring her HP to 1 and still get loot. Just so, you know, there's still some leadership for the Scarlet Crusade faction. And then at the very end, we confront Father Inigo Montoy. We ask for the phylactery, and then he refused to give it to us, so we just fight. He could have 2 phases. The first phase, pretty much just priest skills, holy fire, smites, maybe consecrations, you know, holy damage in general. And then for the second phase, he unveils his true identity, a member of the cult of the damned, which is pretty much not seen in Classic, so this could be a pretty good moment to introduce the cult of the damned in-game. So we fight with Inigo, and he pretty much changes to Necromancer and Shadow skills. At the end, Father Inigo falls. We search for the phylactery, but he doesn't have it anymore. He tells us that it's already on its way to Northrend, and that all that we have done in Tyr's Hand and in the Plaguelands and also in Naxxramas doesn't matter, that we cannot escape our fate. You know, having a similar moment to the one Arthas had with Kel'Thuzad in Warcraft 3. And this is it. This is what I would like a Scarlet Crusade raid to be about. Let me know in the comments what story you would like to see in a Scarlet Crusade raid. I have seen people talking about something related to the Ashbringer, but I think there's also other possibilities. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a like, that helps a lot. See you all in the next video. Later. Oh my god! Jesus! I forgot to. No! Oh, this was so close. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh my god. So I forgot to. I forgot to disable autoplay. I could have been copyright strike right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Let's just get out of this video. That probably got copyright stuff. Hey. That's it. Here it begins. Oh my god. Why do I have this? There we go. Oh look, even in Spanish. Okay, I'm back. I have food. I don't have water, so I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. But first, I'm gonna get... Actually, I'm gonna get some coffee. My mouth is dry. But yeah, 80 minutes. Have to prepare. I have to prepare. All right. 15 minutes. I have to change a couple of things, mainly on Twitch actually. I don't think I need to change anything on YouTube, but yeah. Oh yeah. There is special events. Sometimes I feel like YouTube streams are easier, sometimes I feel like Twitch streams are easier to handle. It goes back and forth. All right. In the meantime, I think. Okay, I will go and check the Overwatch World Cup again. Hey, there's I mean, there's gameplay. Yeah, they also have their timer here. I'm gonna prepare my sandwiches that I just bought. Fresh bread, fresh ham, which doesn't make sense because ham is actually not fresh. It's cured, but you know what I mean. Minutes. Can't wait for the war chief to come back. I feel like for Overwatch to be easier to watch, the color of the teams should change. Like, who the hell had the great idea of make the color of a team white? Like, it's kind of hard to notice the powers and spells when they're like white color against so many colors on so many other colors on your screen. It's like, yeah, not a very good decision. Okay, who has the Deathwind shirt? Come on. Show the Deathwind shirt. Someone has to have it. Someone has to have the Deathwind shirt on right now. Wait, what happened? Production value? Nine minutes. Actually, 8. Maybe I should have started the stream earlier. I don't know. I think 3 hours earlier was a good decision. Maybe next time even earlier. Now, let's update this. I mean, someone has to leak something, right? Season of Mastery 2 is my dream. Include the fixes they made during the first season. Wait until later to add PvP ranking rewards. Remove mind control rods from Nax. They break the entire raid and make it way easier. Make some small raid adjustments and you're pretty much good to go. Nah. More! Has to have more. It's not about pretty much good to go. It has to be impressive. I would love if some specs were given minor updates to make them viable, but I don't know if they're willing to do that. They're not willing to do that because people are not willing to accept that. That's fine. Also, holy shit, please make MCPs rechargeable. I still have nightmares about numbering. Oh no. The crowd pommeler. The crowd pommeler farmers. They cut so much stuff. It's like half as cool as it used to be at best. Since most of us seem to agree that Cataclysm is happening, it's happening. All I need is a promise that Classic Plus is in the future. I don't need gameplay. I don't need a fancy trailer. I just tell me it will happen. Yeah, I'm with this person, Supernova. I actually think that will be enough. I will be happy with just that. Hey, you back? Yes, I am. Now I have all what I need. I have my supplies, so I'm ready. I'm watching some Overwatch gameplay in the meantime. 6 minutes. You can see it right here. It's kind of small. So let's make it there. 6 minutes. I have some coffee to get some energy, and yeah, I'm ready. I am ready. I'm reading some of the last minute posts in the Blizzcon mega thread in Reddit. I would say if they were to really make Classic Plus, it wouldn't be really ready yet, but more like expected for the 20th anniversary of the game. And Season of Mastery 2, or whatever fancy name, would just be something to make people wait without much marketing. Yeah. I will be okay waiting for Classic Plus for a year, having Cataclysm and Season of Mastery. That's fine. Hey, I will get entertained until the good thing comes and we all I don't know, get hyped and say, WoW is back. WoW is back. WoW is back. Let's go. Heads up for Classic community. They will be talking about Season of Mastery 2 it will have a lot of new changes, including many asked for quality of life changes, like the instant email. I think that's a must. Honestly, it will be very exciting, but there will not be any added or new content. They will announce Kara, and finally they will hint about Classic Plus with new content down the road. Enjoy. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Let's think about baguette. You should try jambon beurre baguette sandwich with more of that than any other burger. Jambon beurre baguette. What's this? What's this? Wait, is it like ham sandwich? Wait, it has cheese. Wait, that's cheese, right? Cheese and pickles? Can you believe that I have never tried pickles like this? Can you believe me when I say, if I say, tell you, I have never tried that. I've never tried pickles like this. I have eaten fresh pickles, like, you know, fresh, but not like here, like, you know, like in this way. You know, like cured pickles. I have never tried that. Never in my life have eaten this. It's actually like not very common here. I think you can find these in supermarkets, but it's like in some place like hidden in the supermarket that no one really touches that place. Like it's just like people forget that that part of the supermarket exists, so they put that there. Yeah, and that's it. Like you don't really find them like anywhere else. No grocery stores. No, it's just big supermarkets. You should try. When I get to have more money than I do right now, I will pick, you know, buy some of those things like then I have never tried. You know, like I don't know, do like one thing a month, buy one thing every month that I have never tasted before. There's a lot that I have seen people on the internet talk about, and I'm like, what is that? The hell is that? But yeah, it looks good. I mean, ham and cheese, that's pretty good. I don't know about the pickles. Is it expensive? Yes. Yeah, it is expensive. Those things are like what, $6-7 a jar here. $6 a jar here. And it's not like a big jar, it's just normal size jar, I would say. I have seen them on the stands in supermarkets. And the prices too. Yeah. I just never thought to buy them, you know. Bottom of the barrel sandwich in France. I mean, looks good. So for me, it's nice. Ideally, jambon de Paris, European style butter. Oh wait, it's not cheese. It's butter. Oh wait. It's a turn. Where? It began. Oh, it's Warcraft Rumble. The War Chief. Tinkerbell?
This is Blizzcon 2023. Please welcome the president of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Ibarra.
The boss. Tell me if the volume is okay. I think it's fine, but it might not. It might be too quiet. I don't know. The boss.
How's everybody
He
doing?
cheats a lot.
Oh man, you know, this is the best gaming community in the world, hands down. Hands down. Thank you. Wow. Hello, BlizzCon. You know, it is so good to be back in person finally. All of us. I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. It's 4 years. It's been
Good volume?
4
Nice.
years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long. Where's our heroes of Overwatch at? Adventurers of Sanctuary? Defenders of Azeroth?
Hell yeah, the biggest scream.
And gamers everywhere, welcome! We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you and to hear your stories,
What a horrible shirt.
it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and
It's very simplistic.
enthusiasm back into everything we do.
To be
Thank
honest,
you all for being here.
I would wear this shirt. But I have a really bad
In fact,
taste for
we
fashion.
have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today, and we hope you enjoy the immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon, please help me welcome everyone watching from around the world.
I wish she had like a shirt that hints something that's coming, you know? A WoW shirt.
Whether you're a hardcore
Diablo
or
shirt.
casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games,
But
we're
it's the
here
president.
to show you the Blizzard we are
Has to
today
be formal.
and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you. Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united
He
in
should
our
have
shared
the
love for
Deathwing
gaming.
shirt.
The person sitting next to you,
Oh
or
my God, that
watching
would-
online and chat with you,
He should,
could
he
your
should be
next
wearing that
roommate,
shirt
teammate,
right now.
or lifelong friend. We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw,
Yeah, I made a rock
or
shirt.
that raid
Yeah,
encounter that
that could
your
work
build
too.
barely survived.
But
I know. I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time.
it's true.
That's certainly
The
been true for me.
relations.
Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles, and of course Billy and Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often. I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing, these friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us, as players, as equals, as friends. As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows. And more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right. We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone. We're proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life, and your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family.
Yeah. Game Pass announcement.
Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play. That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello.
I knew it. I knew it. Yep.
Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Phil Spencer.
I knew it. He was going to be here. I knew it. The new boss. It's crazy that he looks better than Mike Ibarra. What the fuck?
Thank you, Mike.
I prefer
hello,
his
everybody,
outfit.
BlizzCon. This is my first BlizzCon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends. Season 2 is awesome. And I can tell you that I can't wait for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo. It propelled the action RPG genre forward. StarCraft.
Oh! You didn't forget?
On the foundation of what esports would eventually become. And with StarCraft 2, it was a major catalyst for the evolution of
StarCraft
games
3.
and live entertainment. World of Warcraft changed not only how people developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And Overwatch not only reimagined gameplay, but also the representation possible in class-based shooters. Blizzard's influence is everywhere, and because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique.
Oh,
We're going to
no more
empower our new
Activision
colleagues
Blizzard.
in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration to continue what they do best, redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways, in Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near-future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox, and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store
There is
for
actual
players,
Overwatch players.
I can
As
say
you
the
probably
future of
saw,
Blizzard
there is,
brighter than ever.
but they don't seem
And
very
you all
happy.
have so much to look forward to in this show.
Did you notice when the camera like switched to them? They were like, yeah, whatever.
So I'll get out of here, let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
How about that? You know, part of what makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today. We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you. We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible, and you'll see some of that over the next couple days. Coming up, you'll hear from some new friends and some old friends who
Oh,
are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love. Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team.
let the man speak. Come on. I think he's nervous. He's nervous.
You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet, and collectively, we are capable of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do.
Okay, I think with this, he's kind of like trying to say
Many of the Blizzard
Activision
team are
Blizzard no
in
more.
Anaheim, working hard to ensure
Blizzard
you
will
enjoy
be
your time
its
here.
own thing once
We
again.
all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about. Everything we do is for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you. Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
Wait, I thought he was going to rip his shirt and show the Deathwing shirt underneath. And underneath? Oh, that would have been amazing.
You wanted to see
You know,
if there was
orange
more
shirt
out
on
there.
top, and then
Well, see for yourself.
I'm gonna kick every See you at the finish line.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god. That was disgusting.
Yo, nerf this! Mama's got you!
I am him.
I'm in my widow era now. Wow.
So it begins with Overwatch, huh? Okay.
And you out there, the fans?
You know what they say?
It's been a joy.
Save the best
It's been all of you. Thank you so much.
for the end.
Come on. It's time I showed you something.
They begin with Overwatch. It's fine. That's fine.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Hello, BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills. We launched Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives
Overwatch
saved
the
by
MMO.
Baptiste, and played 65 years
Too soon,
worth
dude.
of prop hunt.
Don't remind
I
them what they
love
lost.
prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players. We want our game to represent this global community, from the release of our Samoa map, to our celebration of Pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the
Yeah,
first
Larry's
set
from
of
my-
hero
is from my
mastery
country.
courses this year. And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch.
Wait, what?
Listening to your feedback is important to us, and
They
it's
did
driven
that?
the team to look at changes to some of the core systems of the game. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today and a bunch more over the course of BlizzCon. And there is so much more to come.
Oh,
We'd like to give you all a glimpse at as much as we're able to show you
PvE
coming next year.
missions.
And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about. So let's get into it. To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
Since the memo was announced, everybody was so disappointed. Yeah, I remember that. People find out that was supposed to be Titans.
Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy is awesome in here.
Kind of awkward.
You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes.
Okay, new hero announcement.
You know, Overwatch is full of big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is. We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
Sorry to keep
keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual
They were older, somebody like my console.
footage.
Wait! I had to AFK, I mean, because my cat. But I have seen this hero before, like, it was like... sort of leaked how he looked. Nice.
Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now.
Is he gonna be a tank?
Here I come. Sensei Quick-Kiki.
H5.
We got him where we want him.
Oh, people are gonna hate that. People are gonna hate this.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time.
Okay.
That's awesome. I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Malga. He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories.
Yes.
Ever since that first introduction,
A lot of
fans have
them.
been asking when
He's looking like that Disney character. Yeah, the one.
we finally have our first Samoan hero.
Give me a second. I will search for it.
Malga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan. He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes. We're always striving for greater authenticity and representation with each hero. And with Malga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau. Malga's super fun.
This.
It was awesome. Malga's super fun to play. He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning
It's like
style.
too similar.
We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay. Thank you.
Very similar.
Join us later today for a Malga Deep Dive panel taking place here at the Blizzcon Arena and online for people at home. We'll talk with the team that helped create Malga and also how to best utilize his amazing abilities when he joins Overwatch in Season 8. Finally, we know Malga's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Yeah, like the same character, but on cocaine.
Legacy. A legacy is forever. All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fragging like a madman! And it's a 5-man rampage! Oh, what? What? Oh,
They've tasted victory. They've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Please Please welcome Overwatch Esports host, Zoe Gschwind.
Wow, fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon? It's so great.
I remember he used. She used to be. Sorry, I remember she used to be a Dota 2 commentator, a host.
Worldwide tribute to the
Long time ago, like 10 years ago almost.
This weekend we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, their different personalities. We're gonna see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage, form those star-studded lineups.
Oh, Mexico and Spain qualified.
Oh. And the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all. Now I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed thus far to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America. That's right. I tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the group stage,
that is a shirt. True.
Game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA.
Very true.
And if you want to find out if one of our former champions will remain
it's
victorious,
not just one plain color.
If one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course. No,
what is
you will also
KSA?
earn special drops all weekend long on
What
the Play
country is
Overwatch
that?
Twitch channel. Now, we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans. Yeah, give it up for yourself. Now, of
Only half
course,
a million?
the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions. And you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing
Korea,
some of you as
probably
well.
they will win.
Now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
Thank you, Zoe. Now
KSA Korea? No, I don't think so.
Awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so
Sounds like
much
Saudi
fun.
Arabia. Could be
But
Saudi Arabia.
Overwatch has another thing
But what
happening here at BlizzCon.
Why the K though?
Earlier this week, we launched a new limited time game mode.
Oh my
And
god,
special
the
stage is part
K-pop.
of an
Oh
exciting
god.
collaboration with Le Seraphim, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. Everyone can jump in game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, Le Seraphim will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific.
Okay. K-pop live.
Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique style.
Wait, is he gonna announce another
And
collab?
next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about.
Okay, show.
Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just yet.
Bro, no,
But
come on.
maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you a hint about.
Okay.
The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year? We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash. In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map is a tribute to a location we showed at Overwatch's first Blizzcon. And it's one of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation. And in 2024, a rebirth of one of the original Overwatch maps is in order. Within the Clash mode, we are returning to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka. Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems. Overwatch is a highly competitive game, and in early 2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards. And with Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love. Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes become villains and villains become heroes. And of course, Overwatch is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
A new damage hero Venture is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online, where we go in depth on all of this in our What's Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger,
I'm not gonna lie,
even early gameplay footage of Venture,
I want the WoW news right now.
Much more. And lastly, for the first time
enough of
ever during
Overwatch.
the BlizzCon,
Move on.
not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah. We know you'll love him just as much as we do. Thank you
Why
all.
just all the weekend? Why not all the time?
By the blood of the willing.
Oh, Diablo?
We call
okay. So they're saving Overwatch for last.
We took down a 100. Let's go, baby.
High Priest! Kill the High Priest!
That means
Dude, I am
something big.
So
Congratulations!
Probably.
The game is out!
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's gonna be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah.
I will cry.
That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Go!
Run!
We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
At this point, they would clap for anything. Yeah. Good. At this point, any changes?
The way he comes in is crazy.
Any change is a good change for Diablo 4 right now. That game really needs things like anything. Like I like how people describe Diablo 4 when it was released, a bare bones game.
are literally
I
like
agree with that.
goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's
Looks
go!
like it.
Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Hail Lilith, Blessed Mother.
You can pet the dogs, by the way.
Okay.
Please welcome the General Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
The GM. General Manager, GM.
How's everybody doing? Having fun? This feels amazing. So glad you're here. And I'm so happy the people at home are here as well. You know, watching that was such a great reminder of what a fantastic community we have and what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylanif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith. Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable and as accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. You know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events.
We heard you, so no
including
PV.
me. And so, you know, Necro Main for life.
Oh my gosh. I hope that's not permanent, sir.
So, you know, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and back then, you know, the Diablo community was
Kind of looks
hungry.
cool, though.
Hungry for
still.
even more experiences in that dark, gothic place caught between the high heavens and the burning hells, a little place we call Sanctuary. And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry, people who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre. Remastered. I love Diablo 2. So it was remastered for a new generation now for PC and console.
Okay.
And Diablo Immortal brought Sanctuary to mobile for the first time, bringing millions of
Yeah.
new players into our universe.
They say that it's like they sell a
You might
million
not know this, but
daily.
60% of Diablo
That game.
Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before.
$1 million
So we really welcome them to our universe.
stuff in that game.
And then, of course, there's Diablo 4. Now, it was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you've embraced it. You know, we've played over 1.5 billion hours together so far, and it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary. And if you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest Diablo story ever told, now is the perfect time to pick your class, build your character, join Phil Spencer, and see what the hell it's all about. And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
Don't get confused with Chris Wilson from Path of Exile. Different Chris Wilson.
Hey, BlizzCon. The last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4. To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next. But first, let's highlight some of the player feedback that's in Season of Blood today. So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season, one now and another coming early next month. So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100 that will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel, who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both uniques and uber uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the end game, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster than in Season 1.
I know I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization. In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming. Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm. Additional character slots. We added 2
that was supposed to be like
create even more
at release.
and try different builds. A
I
targeting dummy has
really
been
don't
added
know
to
how
Kiyovashad
that
as you can test, so you can test those builds before you run into the butcher.
Targeting dummy.
Searching and
okay.
filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary.
Yes. We are finally finishing development on the game.
So you can die almost twice
Amazing.
as often. And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more room for those uber uniques. Those are just a few of the new additions already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
In fact, starting next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings that will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant. That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence. Then on December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned gold. It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand. Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity, a 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir. It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer.
Okay.
Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time. Not only here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th.
And it's time for new
3
cosmetics.
weeks, we're going to transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. And be sure to keep your eyes peeled for a mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I
Okay.
will be sure to check out Midwinter.
So there's gonna be in-game events.
From there, we are on to Season 3.
Seasonal.
We can't go
for
into
seasonal,
too much
sorry.
detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards. We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world. Watch out, Mike Ibarra. I am coming for you. At the end of each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on.
Oh.
So, that's a quick look at where we are today.
Okay.
And while the live game is
That
our
would
number
make
one
things
priority
competitive.
right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about a little teaser?
Please.
It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
Okay. Oh, trailer?
We have each played a part in what has happened here. You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
Vessel of Hatred is Diablo 4's first expansion.
Oh, wait, it's an expand.
Its campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary.
Okay.
To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2. The lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu. With this new story set in a mysterious new region comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish, and, of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe.
Okay. Never seen before.
Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Now, before we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us. Your feedback will continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come. We couldn't be more excited about our future.
And not competition stream friendly for the
Our
viewers.
team has put in a lot of hard work, and we love seeing your love for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A
I think if
session
they
to
want
close
to
it
add
out.
the leaderboards
So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you,
and
we'll
that
see you in
download thing,
Sanctuary.
and if they want to make it fair, they should add a solo cell phone mode. That way, you know, the streamers don't get the advantage. It's frustrating. And also, solo cell phone gives like a, you know, more prestige. Now, the good news.
Go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you.
Okay, now that
Welcome to the world
what
of
I've been waiting
Warcraft.
for.
I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman. I'm Mr. T, and this is my night elf mohawk.
T, there's no such thing as a night elf mohawk.
Shut up, fool!
It's a role-playing game where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle.
Leroy Jenkins!
That would be the world of Warcraft.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated third nationally in dungeon progression.
Timing was perfect! That was fire.
No. No Shadowlands, please.
For the Alliance! For Azeroth! Ready to work.
Okay, now let's do the voice.
Please welcome
Like,
the General Manager of Warcraft, John Haidt.
ready to work.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah!
Ooh, okay. Now everyone woke up.
Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So give it up
for my Warcraft teams. Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history? Right?
Yeah.
Generations of players have called Azeroth home. Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was released, I know you're out there, are now parents.
Dad gamers. Right?
Raising new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds of this timeless adventure.
Raising kids so they
It's
can
those
farm
shared
gold for
stories
them.
of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft. This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond.
Oh?
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
With a variety of games to entertain you, we welcome everyone to find your community.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later. Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical
Great professions between two diapers.
of Hearthstone. Yeah.
Now that's grinding.
I like to imagine humans and orcs getting together, showing off their collections, and boasting of their deeds. But in the basements of those same taverns,
Hearthstone?
they're playing a new game. Warcraft Rumble. Yeah.
Okay.
Me too. Which puts the battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand.
Don't you guys
finally,
have phones?
World of Warcraft.
Okay, but which one? Like, there's like 6 versions of it right now, I think.
WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure. Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming.
True.
The very first Blizzcon was introduced our first expansion. So it's only fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm confused. I'm like, new expansion. Wait.
Azeroth is a home we can always escape to. A home that is always waiting for us.
Okay.
Together, we build this universe. Our teams craft the worlds and the adventures, but it is all of you who bring it to life. You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures that are about to unfold. From all of us on the Warcraft teams here at Blizzard Entertainment, thank you.
Please welcome, from Hearthstone, lead designer Cora Georgiou.
Yeah, I can hear you just announce something. Stop baiting, bro. Stop baiting.
Hello, BlizzCon. Well, I have a pretty good view from up here.
Hello to the 5
really
remaining
nice to see
players
you
of Hearthstone.
We are thrilled to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th anniversary.
Damn, it's been that long.
I know, I'm getting old. It's a decade of telling tales around Azeroth with all of you. Whether you aspire to climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds, or maybe you've just listened to the 10-hour version of the Saviors of Uldum theme song. Thank you all for being a part of our bustling tavern. We invite players both old and new to join us for our 10th anniversary next March. But we have so much to enjoy before then, so let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds. We're setting the stage for a standoff in Hearthstone's upcoming expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, which takes place in Azeroth's Wild West. Two strangers will cross paths, an outlaw and a lone ranger. Though they may not know it now, together they are destined for a grand adventure.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
Hey, what's up, Kaylee? I'm doing well.
You don't know who
Thank
you're
you.
messing with.
Just watching Blizzcon.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
Okay, so it's a night elf and
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
Sleeping like a rock.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
good animations, I guess.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise Starseeker are getting an origin tale. They'll work together to save the Badlands from the Bloodrock Town's nefarious mining operation. Singleton decks are returning. With cards like Reno Lone Ranger, Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card. We'll talk more about him at the What's Next panel later today, where we'll also be revealing a motherlode of exciting new cards. You can get your hands on them and more when Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th.
Yep, you can tell people are very excited for Hearthstone.
Now, I know you may be thinking, a new expansion. That's a lot of new cards, on top of 5 sets that are already in the standard rotation. And if you're a new player or you're coming back after a break, that can be a little overwhelming. So we have been hard at work to make it easier than ever to join us. We're excited to announce catch-up packs. These are game-changing for getting your collection caught up. You see what we did there? Instead of the typical 5 cards you'd find in a regular Hearthstone card pack, you can get up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
Mm-hmm.
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed. All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs.
Okay. And you want us to buy those packs too, right?
For
Like
anyone
more.
who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up to hundreds of cards.
Mm-hmm.
We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th. All right. I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here. Yeah. So you might remember then that the last time we were all together at BlizzCon, we unveiled Battlegrounds. What started as an experiment became a huge part of the game and a fun way to play in the tavern. But playing together is what inspired the new mode we're debuting here today. Queuing up as a party for a lobby is great, but ultimately, you play against each other.
I wish I had a webcam right now so you all can notice how excited I'm about all of this.
We're pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds Duos. With a shared health pool, team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates. Now you can fight with your friends instead of against them. We were inspired by the Battleground community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown together. For those of you here in person, grab a friend or make a new
These are the
one,
thing to whoa it. Yeah. Like what's called that Witcher card game? Gwen? Yeah, just add it like that. That could be good.
We're planning to launch this new way to play for everyone early
Just
next
like in The Witcher.
year, and you can learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds. It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me
I would
and
buy
other members of the
a lot of
Hearthstone team
packs
in the tavern.
if the Hearthstone cards were in
Out
World
there,
of
come
Warcraft.
duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team.
Just sit in Goldshire,
If you want to catch up after 4 years
battling
away,
people.
pull up a chair by the hearth. We'll see you in the tavern.
Yay! Now this is Rumble. This is Rumble. I might try this game with an Android emulator on PC. Why not? Used to laugh about how expensive things are. The cash shop is in this game. Mixia. What Rockets Rumble really? I think it's like a tower defense mobile game. I think it's that. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's like that with dungeons. I don't know. What is the opposite of a tower defense? A tower attack?
Please welcome, from Warcraft Rumble, executive producer Vic Sarath.
Don't you guys have phones?
You gotta love Anixia. She didn't even use deep breath there. Hello, BlizzCon.
He knows. Okay.
Last year, the team and I announced we were working on a brand new Warcraft game. A way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are and wherever you go. And as you just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game. Warcraft Rumble is an action strategy game with a deep PvE campaign, a dynamic PvP mode,
Okay.
and so much more.
Action strategy.
It's a game filled with familiar faces. You'll mix and match miniature versions of characters from the Warcraft universe to make your very own army as you take on opponents all over Azeroth. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of Murlocs, or Grom lead a horde of angry chickens, apparently, this is your opportunity. By combining leaders, troops, and spells from 5 families, Alliance, Horde, Beasts, Undead, and my personal favorite, Blackrock. You'll battle your way through maps inspired by some very familiar locations. You'll fight to control resources, capture towers,
Idle game?
and eventually
I think it's gonna be like
or player at the other end.
not Clash
Speaking of
Royale.
bosses,
Yeah, no,
each
yeah, like
one
Clash Royale,
has their
I think.
own unique mechanics. So you'll have to adapt your strategies
Yeah.
to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign.
But maybe
and
with
beyond.
dungeons.
Our goal
And
was
raids?
to give you everything you love about
I don't know.
Warcraft, reimagined with a big dose.
I don't even have a
of what
good
our team
phone
calls
to play it.
joyful
A game like
chaos.
that.
When we set out to make this game,
Could
we
try
wanted
it
to
on
offer
an
a variety
emulator,
of
like I
challenges,
said.
no
I
matter how you
might,
choose to
but
play it,
eh.
whether it's for 5 minutes at a time or hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on during the beta, to make sure you have something
Wait, it's
fun
been in
to
the
do
beta?
every time
didn't
you
know.
open up the game. And for those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. It's because of your support and the hard work of our team that we feel we got something really, really special on our hands.
Okay.
Now, let's take a look at the result.
Gameplay. Alright. They have Geralt. Devil Sword. Okay, it's like that, like Clash Royale.
I gotta
It
admit,
is.
it's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since last year.
Like you have to
At
think
this
what
point,
units you are
We
using.
just can't wait for all of you to hop in and play.
Which units you're using?
And I mean, we literally can't wait. That's why we've made Warcraft Rumble available to download and play right now. This is such a huge moment for us, and we're so all excited to have you join
You
us.
can tell most
For
of
those of you in the
BlizzCon
audience
is
with me today,
PC
Let's
players.
bring down the Wi-Fi together. You know I'm kidding, right? Please don't bring down the Wi-Fi. I'm in a lot of trouble once I get off of here. Whether you're a veteran of Azeroth or just have a deep love for strategy games, there's a lot to enjoy here. We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique challenge, we even have a heroic campaign with an extra layer of difficulty that we cooked up ourselves.
It's a lot of content, jeez.
We've got maps with verticality, capture points, resources, traps, and all kinds of other contraptions.
Okay, they
Each
really
map
invested in this game.
lovingly handcrafted by our team and is its own unique puzzle. But how you choose to solve that puzzle is completely up to you. And when you're in the mood for a solo dungeon, we've got you covered there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense 3-mission gauntlets through places like Normagon and the Dead Mines, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over. Or jump into PvP and duke it out with other players on maps inspired by some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in World of Warcraft. You can even join a guild and work together with your friends towards some super special shared rewards. I can only say...
And I can G-kick people? Hell yeah.
That's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming. For starters, we're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now.
Okay.
Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live. And the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself, Sylvanas.
She looks better than Sylvanas in Shadowlands.
We're also working on even more ways for you to play with or against your friends. And that includes the biggest challenge in all of Rumble, raids.
So there's gonna be raids too. Okay.
Make sure to join our Warcraft Rumblings panel later today to hear all about raids and what else we have in store for the future of this game. Now, Blizzcon, before I go, I just wanted to let you know, the team and I, many of whom are here in Anaheim with us right now, we love playing strategy games. And we set out to make a game that harkens back to our RTS roots, where Warcraft began almost 30 years ago. It is really made out of a genuine love for Warcraft by people with deep roots in the universe. No matter how you like to play, there's something for everyone to love in Warcraft Rumble.
Okay.
Thank you so much, BlizzCon. Enjoy the chaos, and we'll see you in game.
They invested a lot. 80 maps.
Please welcome executive producer,
Tons of
World of Warcraft,
voices.
Holly Longdale.
Holly Longdale, executive producer. Wait.
Wow. What's up, BlizzCon? Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here.
Wait, she
It's
now works on
fantastic.
all WoW? I thought
Well,
she was only
can
working
you
on
believe
Classic.
We've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
You know, 2004 was a while ago, right? You know,
Don't
some of
remind
us, we waited in
us,
those
come
lines for those
on.
midnight releases and got our discs. Yeah! And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one. Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall, and of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland. We sailed off into Northrend, and we watched
I gotta
our
say,
heroes
that's a
travel
cool
the
outfit,
world
what she's
with
wearing.
that sword. During that time, gaming has changed, and you have changed, and so have we, particularly in the past year. The entire team
I like
across
that
both
quote.
modern and classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action.
Classic Plus.
My friends at
Classic
BlizzCon,
Plus?
Now is the perfect time to prepare to close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first place.
Good. If she's baiting, I'm gonna be mad.
With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion. And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore. So, in Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace the keyboard, but you go again.
Yeah. Those number again runs.
We loved watching you take on the challenge or die.
Those are keyboard
And
killers.
because the hardcore community has asked, the team is planning to add a new way to play hardcore early next year.
Oh. Solo cell phone?
And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King patch. And while there's still more to come,
Shadowmoon Shark
we looked
GDKP.
at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next.
Please.
We
No.
read through a lot.
Please.
And I mean a lot of your feedback
Please.
on social media forums, and we sent out surveys to our players.
Please.
And here at BlizzCon, we're happy to announce
Ooh.
Cataclysm is coming. And it's coming with #changes based on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic.
Okay.
So now, let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
This is a video from Hurricane. Oh shit. Oh, yep. Yeah, that's my face. Yeah, that was probably the face of everyone seeing the world change.
Sons and daughters of Gilneas, hold the barricade! Do not give them an inch!
Neltharion, it is time to end this.
All Azeroth shall burn. Everyone succumbs in the end. Deathwing has sundered this world, so that its true lords may return.
Do you feel this absence of Classic Plus? Yeah, I'm feeling it. But I gotta say, this trailer is well made. that's kind of like giving me hype for Cataclysm. God damn it.
Deathwing, the destroyer, the end of all things.
Okay. It's what I expected. I gotta say. Many people saw it coming. But there can be more, right?
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year.
Come on.
All right.
I'm like
Now, over the past 4 years,
I'm like overdosing on copium right
we've
now.
watched you
Please.
master the vanilla experience, and we've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla wow with a spicy twist. You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world and find class-altering abilities.
Oh.
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock?
What the fuck? Okay, no,
Or
wait.
take on the role of a mage healer?
What?
With the Season of Discovery, you can.
We only asked for a tone for paladins.
Initial level cap of 25.
They just went crazy.
When you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom Deeps raid with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course, rewards. Then, after a couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall.
Black Fathom Deeps raid?
So, if you love Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out.
Demonology
For all of you
tank.
watching online, don't worry. You won't have to wait long to play.
What?
Because we want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing.
Oh.
WoW Classic Season of Discovery launches in a few short weeks on November 30th.
Oh! Oh shoot! Wait, I thought it was gonna be next year.
For more information on the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the Classic panel this afternoon.
I'm gonna be
All
there.
right.
Oh,
Now
I'm
it's
going
time
to be
talk
there.
To my Dragon Riders in Modern WoW.
Okay.
Our team remains committed to giving you meaningful game updates about every 8 weeks with more content sprinkled in between.
It's good enough.
We really want
That's all I'm gonna
Azeroth
say.
still alive and the home
It's
you
good
wanna
enough.
come back to no matter
I will-
how you play. Our next major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live.
I will extend my answer after
I want
the
to
main
give
stage is
a
finished, but
shout
it's
out
good
to
enough.
My elves, it is finally our time.
It's a new classic server, yes. It's gonna be a new seasonal server.
1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion, Amir Drasil, the Dream's Hope. There we will have our final showdown with Farak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one. Like I said earlier, we are evolving. We are changing our approach to this big, beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters.
Okay.
BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure. One that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth. For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to this. And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time. And who better to talk about the first step in this journey?
Bring the war chief back.
Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe, Chris Metzen.
What up, Blizzcon? Holy smokes! Horde, where you at? Alliance! BlizzCon as one!
Sorry, Kyle's sure you're muted.
Holy smokes! Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. It is.
We just asked a tone for paladins.
Thank you,
We
guys.
didn't even ask for Tang Warlock. What the
It has
fuck?
been a long, strange
It's
trip
just a
to
taunt.
get back to this spot. I tell you that.
Hey, let's hear the war,
It
chief.
has been interesting this past year being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One, I love Warcraft. Number two, you know what? I really missed this work.
Okay, damn.
And number three, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again.
Yeah. He's small.
As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it. Whatever. How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning? I love you. Prison. So given that, what was that? Doesn't matter.
What?
We started thinking, so what next? Right? What expansion hook? What single storyline could possibly match
True.
such a historic occasion?
True. Yeah.
We started thinking about, well, I did, the good old days, right?
Yeah.
And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background of Warcraft. Started thinking about even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently, but still in a way feel a little unresolved. And in the mix of all that stuff, in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been babbling about all these years?
It's a good question.
Was the thing that he came to warn us about in Battle for Azeroth, did it actually play out? Or is there potentially something darker still looming on the horizon? I don't know.
Okay.
Will there eventually be an apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void? Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. It's gonna happen. And really the big question for all the marbles, what have the Titans actually been doing since the dawn of civilization? What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions for our world? Just saying. BlizzCon. All of these hooks and 100 more. 68, carry the 2. A bunch more. All cooking in the pot. Started to reveal
a storyline. Something epic. How epic? Real epic.
Okay.
A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling. A storyline provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years of adventure.
Okay.
BlizzCon. Are you with me, BlizzCon? We call this storyline the World Soul Saga.
Saga. Okay. Saga.
The World Soul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion. It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years. Come on now.
Okay.
Having said that, we are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to.
No more
We're
expansion
not gonna get
packs?
into it at this BlizzCon, forgive me.
Oh?
But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose. And the last thing we really want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So, it's coming. Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its lonesome, we have decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansion sets.
He speaks so well compared to the others. He's like an actual entertainer on stage. You know, he keeps you...
Does this meet with your approval, BlizzCon?
So he's gonna talk about next expansions?
My friends, I'm gonna warn you, there may be mild spoilers ahead.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up. Are you ready, BlizzCon? The first part of the World Soul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft: The War Within.
It has war. It has war in the name. That's interesting.
In this chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms and engaging with ancient cultures like
Avaloran.
the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Azj-Kahet.
Oh, Nerubians. Okay.
But as the forces of darkness close in around our precious world soul, you, yeah, that's you, will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming. Talk to me, BlizzCon.
Okay. Justice.
The second part of the World Soul Saga.
And my friendship power bullshit, please.
World of
No more.
Warcraft, Midnight.
Midnight.
In this chapter, you will be returning, ready, to the old world.
What?
to the fabled lands of Quel'Thalas. There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness and fear. You will not only help reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever.
Reunify the elves. Okay.
Of course, BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. Things may not go to plan. Things may just spiral wildly out of control, leading us to the third part of the World Soul Saga. World of Warcraft, the Last Titan. In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world, this time to the wintry lands of Northrend.
Oh.
And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth.
Back to Northrend? How much do you think it's going to cost? All of it? $70 each expansion. 210 for 3 of them in a bundle of $200 if you buy all 3 right now.
Everything you think you know about the Titans, their intentions, and the true nature
I actually had that answer
of
prepared.
itself. In time, my friend, in time. And it's called Silithus. There you go.
Oh.
BlizzCon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around.
Okay. This is an interesting move, huh?
We are playing for all the marbles. We
With
are
microtransactions
working to
too? Yeah.
establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise. Now. Now, BlizzCon. Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you. Whether you are a current player, and I'm going to bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago, now is the time to come home.
Oh.
Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite.
I guess I need to
glowy
play retail.
staff,
I guess I need to.
and get in this fight.
Sure, there are going to be many controls for the 70% for each one. Yeah.
Azeroth needs her defenders now more than ever. Now,
They have to sell stuff in the
in a few
shop.
moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within. But before we do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on.
Okay.
I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon, proud defenders of Azeroth,
Jesus, I just heard Marion, dude. What the fuck?
let the World Soul Saga begin.
Who's that? Anduin?
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I'm not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Jin. I think you nailed it. What's gonna be about? I gotta say, I like how
I guess we're not ignoring that sword
Anduin
anymore.
evolved.
I
I still
do
have
have
soul
to
choices
say,
in my
though,
mouth from the restriction of
every
Harem's
time I
navigations.
see that
I
cinematic,
just want
and
to
I've seen
be
it
honest and say that I
many
don't think this
times, it
is
gets me
actually
right
trying
into
to
my
convince everyone that it will be. I'm
It
certain
feels
of
like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And
more
we are
than
so excited
I don't think in
about
game
where
will,
we are going.
there will be something
And
revolutionary.
now that you've seen or heard the overview,
But I still would
the
like the
World
story to
Saga,
continue
let's talk about the war within.
in a much better way.
As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be
Nerubian.
led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xal'atath, a harbinger of the void. The void brings destruction and darkness that threatens all light in our world. The last time we saw Xal'atath, she promised we would meet again. And it turns out she was right. And while Anduin, Thrall, and others share the same visions emanating from the heart of the world, some are seeing something quite different.
My visions are not the same as the others. No radiance, no song. Just the shadow taunting me from below. The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
In the War Within, alongside beautiful, unique underground zones, we will have challenging dungeons and raids and some new features too that are built to last. If you like exploring on your own with a couple of friends or family, we have delves. These are a variety of bite-sized experiences for 1 to 5 players that will offer
This is where expansions
endgame
cost like $20 per
rewards.
version. That will be fine, but 70.
You may also find in your delve
Maybe they
a
will
familiar character who'd be willing to fight alongside
Reduce the
you.
price. I don't know.
And if you're like me and you have an obsession with alts, we have war bands. With this feature, you could treat all of your characters like family and share banks, reputations, transmogs,
Share reputation. Fine.
We're also introducing a new layer of customization for your class specs with hero talents.
Yeah, what is
you
that?
might want to take your character down the path of a Dark Ranger, let's say, or a Farseer, and more.
Oh, like ascended classes. Maybe?
Also, during your travels underground, you will meet the Earthen Dwarves, and you'll be able to unlock them as our new allied race. I mean, who doesn't love a dwarf? The facial hair options are spectacular. There's so much more to talk about, so please join the What Next panel that's coming up right after the opening ceremony right here. What I can tell you, though, is that the call to get into the fight to save our world will ring out when The War Within releases next year.
Price, please. Price?
And lastly, I sincerely want to say, we are so excited to begin this new journey with you. And from our hearts to yours, thank you for bringing our world to life. And now, with his own note of thanks, Mike Ibarra.
Thank you to all the teams who presented today. There really is so much to look forward over the next 2 days. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to walk the halls of all of Anaheim with all of you. It is truly a joy to be here with the Blizzard team and our players. Blizzcon, be great to each other and enjoy the show.
Can you change of shirt, Mike, please? Thank you for your wallets. That's a way to put it. Okay. First, I like what they did with Anduin's appearance. No more Tinkerbell. That's a plus.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners.
Yeah, now comes that. Okay. I'll take this time to talk about my thoughts. So I like that. Anduin now looks roughed up. Okay. You know, depression. You know, he has his midlife crisis, I guess. Will this saga, you know, how they presented, will revolutionize the game? I really feel like in terms of mechanics and in-game stuff, it won't be as big. But the story, I think, will turn into a much better one than so far retail has have for the last years. So yeah, I think I'm more focused about the story. Whatever they do with the mechanics, listen, I might not play retail, so I don't know. Little math problem. I need one more job to buy all the things, but I need more time. True. Nah. I really think that they need to do something with the pricing. Honestly, it's getting harder, you know, to invest so much time and pay that much. You know. Hey, hopefully they do. They talk about the pricing in the next panel. Hopefully. Okay, but what's more important? I'm not a hater like some people are. No, I get it. No worries. You're just skeptical, which is fine. I mean, that's the most reasonable thing to be right now. But still, I'm hopeful. I'm just hopeful. I overcome with great, yeah. Hopefully, things turn, you know, like Mike Ibarra said. Now Blizzard will make its own future, which I think really hints that they won't work with Activision that much. Those prices in certain countries, yeah. Here, like I'm from Peru. I just can't buy every retail expansion. That's just crazy. $70, bro. That's like almost like 3 weeks of 3 weeks of food, or 4 for 2 to 3 people. Yeah. It's like, do we eat for a month, or do I play WoW? I wouldn't. I swear, I wouldn't be playing Wrath of the Lich King if it wasn't for the fact that I can earn my tokens in game by just doing what I always do. So yeah, I'm glad I like that I can play kind of for free. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about WoW Classic. Listen, retail can do whatever they want, okay? But Classic, it's something different. Classic has to follow certain rules. Cataclysm Classic with a lot of changes. Okay, I'm hopeful. I really, I was expecting Cataclysm Classic, you know? It's like, I don't hate the idea. just more entertaining for me, honestly. Yeah. I mean, if it is worthwhile and it's priced appropriately, I will support for sure. Yeah. I think Blizzard has to check, reevaluate the pricing, but that will come. That, you know, they will need to. I hope they talk about the pricing. I hope there's more talks about the pricing in what's next. And also maybe like regional prices, that would be good, you know. Oh yeah, WoW Classic Season of Discovery. Bro, what the hell? Mage Healer. What? I'm like it's interesting. Warlock tank. They're probably they will have to add shaman tanks. They will add shaman tanks, and I'm gonna enjoy it. But I don't know. It's like we asked for taunts for paladins or Crusader Strike, and we get these. I mean, it's more. What I really liked about that announcement is that it's coming later this month. I didn't think that it was gonna come so soon. I'm actually happy for that. There's no taunt for paladins. I hope they will bring some kind of single target big threat. I hope. Oh, and they announced that they will raise the level cap, and they will add more raids. Dude, honestly, I think that's Classic Plus. What do you all think that that's enough to consider Classic Season of Discovery Classic Plus? Talent changes, new raids, level cap raised.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions.
I think that's Classic Plus.
I suspect many have lately.
I don't know about you, but no. Now it could depend on that Blood Fathom depth, right? How is it going to be? Is it going to be a different instance, or is it going to be just Blood Fathom depths, but with the monsters having like higher level?
Something dark is coming, Anduin.
Isn't it a character delete after a season? They let you transfer, I think, to... Yeah, they let you transfer to a normal Classic Era server. Yeah. I hope they don't do that. I hope they change that for Season of Discovery. I hope, you know, the servers that they're going to... The fresh servers that they're going to create for Season of Discovery stay there. And then next season, you know, pile on top Season of Discovery. I hope they do that. I don't know.
I trust you.
If there's a higher level. Very good question. Hey, seasonal servers forever. I think right that yeah, you're right. If they're gonna add, if they're going to increase the level cap, those have to be like totally different servers, right? Yeah. I'm afraid from microtransactions they may add, because other people are gonna look at it. If they do and think to do the exact same thing.
You were drawn here by the
I don't think it will. A lot of what World of Warcraft doesn't work in other games. Eternal Season. Could be. I don't know. I think Season of Discovery is the beginning of Classic Plus. There's gonna be like new seasonal realms, fresh ones, and they're not gonna be deleted. Yeah. And then, you know, I think instead of calling them expansions for Classic Plus, they're going to be called seasons. I think that's what's going to happen. But again, to call Season of Discovery Classic Plus, I need to see what they're gonna add in game. You know, I need to. I like need to see. I have to see if this Black Fat Home Depths is an actual raid and not just a reused dungeon. You know, look at dungeon turning into a raid. This is. I have to see where the bosses going to be in this new raid. You know, like. I think they also said that they were going to add like new songs. Hey, there's gonna be a WoW Classic What's Next? After, like, first comes the WoW Classic, first comes the World of Warcraft What's Next? Then I think it's Overwatch or Diablo? And then WoW Classic. I think. Let's just check the schedule, because Blizzcon schedule, please. I like the fact that it tells you where we are. Overwatch deep dive. Okay, that's what's gonna be in between World of Warcraft What's Next and Classic What's Next. This is where they're not doing the same. They're not gonna do the same thing as last time and hire a bunch of people from Turlwell and the others. Let them do their work officially and you're done. I mean, they didn't hire the people from Nostalrius. They had spent years making Classic from scratch. I don't know. I agree that there is like, it's like a missed opportunity, you know, like so many creative minds in private servers being there and not given a proper opportunity. I hope they change their mind, but I don't know. They might have their reasons. Who knows? I would hope to, like, I would have liked to, at least what I would like to see is for the Classic developer team to grow up much more. No. Give them, like, you know, like proper resources to do bigger things for Classic. Hey, didn't they close a private server and meet those devs before Classic? Nostalrius, I think that was. Yeah, it was Nostalrius. And they met with them, but they didn't hire them, I think. They sent, Blizzard sent them a cease and desist order, and then, you know, they met with them and asked them probably, like, about their experiences, but I don't think they hired anyone from Nostalrius. So.
When it comes to power, performance, and style, you can't do better than an MSI monitor.
I am satisfied. I think the fact that
gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge.
the fact that
HDR400 technology
Season of Discovery is gonna come very soon,
crystal clear images,
like sort of, you know, satisfies my need of Classic Plus. It's like, okay, you're gonna give this to us. Okay. So yeah, it's interesting that now they're gonna do like sagas in retail. Maybe they wanna have like a bigger scope for retail expansions. Yeah, it's a little bit like hiring the gangster who robbed your bank. Yeah, could be like against ethics. It's interesting. I wish I think the best presentators were the ones from Warcraft, right? Like Metzen and general manager of Warcraft. I wish there were more like them in like for the other franchises. But one thing that I noticed is that the Hearthstone presentator and the Warcraft Rumble presentator, both of them were really nervous, dude. Holy. The Warcraft Rumble, bro, I think he was sweating. He was really, really nervous. But I think he still did a good job. Well, I'm excited to hear about this saga. And these hero talents. I wish they would, like, I don't know, release expansions and not charge for them, so I can play also retail. Charge for microtransactions, that's fine. But come on, expansions. I have to leave. Keep it up. You're doing great. See ya. See you, dude. Thanks for being here. I will finish all BlizzCon. Like I'm not gonna be here for the entirety of the event. So yeah. See you, dude. Thanks for the sub and take care. Now I will go for some water. While there's still like there's still another 10 minutes of another 5 minutes of pre-recorded content. So I will go for some water. So be right back.
Whatever you can do, we beg you.
Will you save us?
Will you make them suffer?
Can your shadow be our light?
Will you fight the darkness?
the beginning, I was all alone. Trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
Come on!
Ha! You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me, just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle butt slider.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Good game.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei quick kicky. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
And I am back. GeForce RTX 4090. Beyond fast. And beyond my wallet. Like, Jesus. Why even put the 4090 like advertisement when you don't really need a 4090 to play any of the Blizzard games? What am I gonna do? Like, WoW Classic with RTX. RTX on. Now I can see the edge of Onyxia's tail. Well, hopefully, y'all, all the people who are watching Blizzcon so far, hopefully, I think everyone got like a little bit of what they wanted. Not all. You know what I want to do right now? I want to see the Reddit Blizzcon mega thread in the classic WoW subreddit.
Technology provides more immersive experience for creators with crystal clear
I want to see the opinions
and 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response. Check out the latest MSI monitors to give you the advantages you need.
Let's lower the volume of that and check the subreddit. Blizzcon 2023 mega thread. WoW Classic Season of Discovery, November 30. Like 19 days, not even 3 weeks. Huge. What do people want? Whoa! Wow! Warlock tanks and mage healers. You might even get something crazy like Paladin DPS. Yeah, finally. In Season of Discovery, players will discover new secrets by scouring Azeroth to find class-altering abilities. Tanking warlocks, mage healers, and more will be possible. The season will launch with an initial level cap of 25. And upon reaching max level, players will be met with a new level 25 endgame. Okay. So, discover a 10-player Black Fat Home Deep Straight with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and rewards. Not long after, the level cap will be increased by a few levels, bringing even more endgame content. Oh, so it's not everyone rush to 60. They're gonna do like step by step. That's interesting. You know, extend those 60 levels way more. You know, I like that idea. People talk about too much about, hey, it's the level experience in Classic that it's so good. Well, now you get to level and also to raid before 60. That's very interesting. Yeah, I'm really looking for this Season of Discovery. I am going to be grinding that. Holy. And I think right now I should be logging into Wrath because probably the price of WoW tokens is going to be increased. This is precisely what needs to be done with a seasonal server. Go completely crazy and change up the meta and loot so no one knows anything. This sounds really fun and awesome if done right. Yeah, but I wouldn't expect everything to be perfect. I would expect mistakes to be made, but then to be fixed, hopefully, soon-ish. Will be progression on its head, so endgame starts at level 25 section inside here. Set transitions here. It's like they made Twink in the end game. That's kind of hype. Yeah. Wait. Twinking gear is gonna be endgame gear now. What the fuck? They think about it. Twinking gear, endgame gear. Okay. I will try it, but wow, what an unexpected kind of weird announcement. I will definitely give it a go with an open mind. Also, it sounds amazing. Yeah, no PTR. No PTR sounds incredible good. It's amazing. You know, the meta gamers now are gonna need to cover things along with the community.
Can your shadow be our light?
Actually sounds more fun than just leveling a new classic era character for the thousandth time. True. A fresh classic with new stuff to discover and coming in a few weeks. This guy's sign me up. It's just 19 days. Jeez, I'm excited. People crying about this are absolutely embarrassing. Who's crying, honestly? Like, I want to see the people who are crying. Holy. You're crying. You all could have just gotten kinda classic, but instead we get an extremely unique classic system of mastery experience. Stop the tears, you goobers. Them testing these new unique changes are pretty much a guarantee they're open to Classic Plus in the future. Yeah. In 3-4 years from now it will be a thing. I honestly think that Season of Discovery, it's the very beginning of Classic Plus. Yeah.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that.
Not the usual warrior. Shaman DPS viable or we riot? No, the usual warrior now and take Shaman's wine surf weapon enhancements and no Shamans come anymore. A level 25 Shaman DPS is extremely viable. Whether that will actually skate to level 60 is not a fair question. That is true. The meta changes if the end game is at 25. 25 classes are like way different. Being said that, I mean, I hope there's very good enhancements for warriors because warriors are going to cry. They don't get good stuff in this level 25 in game. Ritual.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership. I'm gonna punch ya! Candle mud slider.
Well, there's still some time, so I'll be right back.
Show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners: Omen, Game Life, Xbox, Power Your Dreams, Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming seat. HyperX, we're all gamers.
Hey BlizzCon fans, we are about to begin. Please take your seats. Thank you. Welcome back to BlizzCon 2023. Over the next 2 days, there will be a series of 8 panels and presentations showcasing a variety of exciting new games and updates, led by some of Blizzard's amazing creators, artists, and designers. So, to kick it all off, here's our first presentation, World of Warcraft: What's Next?
Four years have passed since the mortal races gathered together in Anaheim, California. And now, the drums of BlizzCon thunder once again. Let me hear the thunder! Yes! Ah! Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here with us today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the World of Warcraft What's Next panel. My name is Taryn Gregory, and as you may have heard, thank you. As you may have heard from Chris during the opening ceremonies, we are at the dawn of a new era of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga. A story that will play out over the next 3 expansions and will take us on an adventure in World of Warcraft like we've never experienced before. This saga kicks off with the War Within. In this first chapter, our heroes will be called on an expedition to the subterranean depths of Azeroth, revealing a new world full of mystery, wonder, and darkness. There we will confront the shadows below and face new challenges on the battlefield as well as in ourselves. So what is next? During this section, I'll share an overview of the story of the War Within, and then next you'll hear from Maria Hamilton, who will speak to zones and cultures, and then wrapping up with Morgan Day, who will talk about dungeons, the raid, and our new systems. Let's dig in. In our cinematic reveal, did you guys enjoy the cinematic? Woo. Big shout out to the cinematic team for their work on that. It's just incredible work. We witnessed as Thrall found Anduin Wrynn, who has been wandering alone for the last few years, grappling, lost in his own thoughts, and dealing with the experience that he's been through, as many of you may have remembered. Throughout this and our features trailer, we learned 2 very important developments, starting with these visions. Thrall spoke of a vision calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. This radiant song will compel our heroes to investigate its origins, and while at the same time, a darkness has been gathering, even as the heroes adventured on the Dragon Isles, and in the War Within, the mysterious harbinger that Iridikron spoke of will reveal themselves. Xal'atath has returned. Freed long ago from the black blade that once bound her, she is now the harbinger of a new era of the Void's dark machinations. And her message is clear. The Black Empire has fallen. The old gods are dead. And their ancient blood runs deep within the cracks of the world. We, the heroes of Azeroth, destroyed them. The forces of the Horde and the Alliance have proven time and again they are among the most powerful armies that
I'm
have
back.
ever stood.
I had to go outside to get some cash from the
She is patient. And
debit
while the
card.
Black Empire failed, Xal'atath now seeks to set
Oh, they're
in
presenting,
motion
okay,
the rise of
the
a
new
dark legacy.
villain.
one that knows our true strength and will seek to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians of Ashkahet. Xal'atath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Ansarek, having offered her people a new future, one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again. And here in this sprawling city of Ashkahet, we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, the Nerubians as they once were, deadly survivors of the mythic wars that have played out time and again over thousands of years. In return for their loyalty, Xal'atath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution, one that will turn the Nerubians into a new kind of ferocious and terrifying soldier that we will clash against time and again in the war within. Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art?
Looks good. I'm
Several
doing
of Azeroth's greatest heroes will rise to the call of the Radiant
Windrunner.
Song, and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination. Yes, look at the art. Oh,
Now
incredible
that's
artwork.
a hero.
Anduin will be grappling with his relationship to the holy light that he no longer feels worthy of, while Thrall is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde, while Magni Bronzebeard, long the Speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of that responsibility once and for all. Champion! The Wounds Champion! Yes! But that brings us to, I know you saw this in the features trailer, Alaria Windrunner. Alaria's journey will be central to the events of the themes of the War Within, as she, a Void Hunter, will use all of her prowess to hunt down the Harbinger while being torn between her own nature and the maddening call of the Void to which she is attuned. Along the adventure, she will have a unique rivalry with Xal'atath, whose twists and turns will come to define the nature of this new conflict. Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment. But finally, this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be... Yes! Conceived to be an epic worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft, the World Soul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft. The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice. Got to do my best Mets in there. Justice! And the importance of finding common ground as well as ourselves amidst adversity. Up next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Hello, BlizzCon. Wow, I am so excited to be here and delighted to represent our team and tell you about the places that we will explore and the cultures we will encounter in the War Within. I can't really see all of you out there. I know there's a lot of you, though, because I can hear you. And I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of this cool art I've got to show you. So let's get started. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep.
Kazaldar. Okay.
Okay. As Taryn mentioned earlier, we'll be called by the Radiant Song, dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth. This summons is going to lead us to the subcontinent of Kazalgar, a place long forgotten. It's only through recent explorations in Uldaman that we've discovered a Watcher report concerning a contingent of Earthen that was sent to this place long, long ago.
Okay, this pretty much is like the leak.
What exactly that means, we don't really know, but we can probably speculate. So first, let's talk about the Earthen. Ooh, there you go. There you go.
Unbound, Oath,
All right, we
Sworn.
have met Titan-forged Earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places.
Machine
But
speakers.
this society of Earthen has been isolated within Khazal-Gar for a really long time and have developed their own manners and customs. Now, visually, these Earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems all over them, bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that kind of thing, right? But philosophically, they are guided by the Edicts of the Titans, a set of codified orders, duties, and expectations that provide instructions for the core functions of their society. You know, Titans, order, all that, right? But the Titans have been absent for eons.
Oh. Oh my god. I pressed the wrong thing. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just one moment. I'm missing lore. I am missing lore. I'm so sorry.
Doing it wrong.
There you go.
Their charge is guarding the Core Way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth. They're primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that Core Way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn. Their original responsibility was providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're primarily rural. They're living in and around the quarries and the mines where natural resources can be acquired. They rarely interact with the city dwellers. They feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers have strayed from the edicts in practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts, more or less. These different perspectives among the Earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured. And that's not good, of course, but a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers. For reasons that I'm not going to get into here and now, new Earthen can't exist until we help them out by doing some things and unite the Earthen society once more. Happily, as a result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race. Yeah, like sweet, don't they? Yeah.
Interesting.
These player Earthen will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers and may join either the Horde or the Alliance. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
It is, of course,
Horde
player's choice
dwarves?
which side you wish to ally with. But as you can see from a small sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the Earthen models, including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more.
Beards
Now that
for
golden mohawk,
bullet-
with
oh
braids
my
and a fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do? So anyway, all right, moving on. Another cool culture that players will encounter in the War Within is the Arathi. Yeah, and you probably have questions, right? So these are descendants of the original Arathorian Empire, and they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat mysterious circumstances. And they find themselves trapped here within Khazal-Gar. Mysterious mostly because I can't say anything more about it just yet because of spoilers, but it's not like spooky mysterious, it's the other kind.
Okay.
As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member of the society being an able combatant. Some few are further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light. Even their airships are powered by sacred flame.
Jeez.
The extent to which they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing because they have established a home away from home in an enormous cavern bordered by an endless underground sea from which terrifying creatures emerge to rampage and create havoc. Not my idea of a cool place to hang out, but they're really, really tough. These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below. A constant swarm of Nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer. These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number. Sure would be terrible if there was also division within the Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right, speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within, we'll explore their last kingdom deep within Khazalgar. These ancient survivors of the Black Empire who rejected their former masters have developed their own culture here in the deep darkness. As Taryn mentioned earlier, Xal'atath has made a bargain with the Nerubian queen Ansarek, who seeks a new future and renewed glory for her people. The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries who have been honing their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the Queen's taste, as the Arathi has managed to hold against this onslaught. So this deal with the Harbinger has included some assistance for her troops. Through some dark alchemical process, Xal'atath has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race, enhancing their viciousness. And Queen Ansarek has embraced these modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger's schemes. It appears to be a win-win situation. But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Xal'atath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire. As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces us to a variety of citizens, including some forms we've never encountered before. Here's a layout of some of the Nerubian models that are completed and also some that are in progress, as well as scale reference for goblins and humans, so you just get a sense of size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens, there are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom as beasts of burden and pets. The team is hard at work building out the full range of carapaces, carapae, I don't know, whichever, skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's talk about our zones.
Yes.
The surface of Khazalgar is our first zone, called the Isle of Dorn. This is the home of the earthen surface dwellers, as well as other native species of creatures. The fertile soil, flowering plant life, and generous waterways provide nourishment for animals in this untouched paradise. An important facet of earthen society is Cinderbrew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey, produced by enormous fiery bees. Their home groves are a remarkable sight, as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid. Harvesting is always an exciting time, as the ferocious creatures are understandably protective of their hives. Now, the roosts at Storm Watch are wreathed with lightning and fierce winds. These wild elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who, if so blessed, becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of the earthen people. The Unbound deal with hostile creatures from time to time, but for their most part, the existence is relatively peaceful, fairly sort of peaceful. Their comfortable homes are often situated near the places where they once labored as adherents to the edicts. Those sites are now in disrepair, and in some cases, the lair of other creatures. Of course, the Isle of Dorn boasts a great walled city where the Oathsworn live and serve the edicts of the Titans. The city of Dornagal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and crafters. And it's here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city, as well as the Titan Causeway, the defense of which is the Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorn lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas of this cavernous space are huge, complicated machines, lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery. Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping everything running is both the responsibility and the passion of the machine speakers. The Earth has shifted too in places, revealing openings to the sky above to the Isle of Dorn. These cenotes bring light and water into areas once shrouded in darkness. Abundant greenery, flowers, and creatures that do not typically dwell in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots. It was really important to us as developers that we delivered the fantasy of the hard-working industry, but still had some breakup areas of natural beauty that don't feel like dark, constrained tunnels. Now, as the machine speaker population has dropped, they've had increasing difficulties with kobold incursions, and indeed the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas. They've even built a city of their own. Unexpectedly, the kobolds are actually becoming a force to be reckoned with under the aggressive actions of their leader, the Candle King. You knew it had to be a candle.
The Candle
No take candle.
King.
No take candle.
Okay.
With the passage of time, the earthen have diminished both in number and in the knowledge required to perform the various routines to tune and repair the processes. The old ways have been forgotten, and new creative methods must be employed if the edicts are to be obeyed. So they're kind of making it up as they go along. From the ringing deeps, we descend further into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall, a vast hollow area in the earth, bordered by an endless underground sea. This tenuous foothold under the bright light of an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive, using their airships to travel to high plateaus and establish docks, light towers, villages, and even a priory.
Oh.
From their capital of Merildar, these trapped people strive to keep hope alive and spread the light, while engaged in a near constant battle with the Nerubians at their borders. The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within Azeroth. The crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that direction whenever they're in Hollowfall.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, the crystal sun has been changing in recent years. Where once the light was steady and reliable, it now fades without warning, plunging the Arathi into darkness, save where they have built light towers and maintain their holy flame beacons. In the absence of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly. Happily, the light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the deepest descent in the war within, we reach the zone of Azj-Kahet. That almost rhymes. Anyway, the Nerubian city of Threads has been built on the ruins of itself, over and over and over again. As areas decay and crumble, a new district is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city climbs ever higher. Those Nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over these swarming masses of the many districts. The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth. The Umbral Bazaar is a trading hub of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and hard-to-find goods. The Skanes are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people and research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods, both well-known and secret, that the careful adventurer could discover, should they risk life and limb to do so. But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted, an enterprise best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones and considerable bravery. The zone of Azj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are inhabited by these creatures that have found a way to live among the Nerubians without being deemed a threat, found to be particularly tasty to consume, or just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xalatath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness. And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd substance, the black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's fine. And now I'd like to talk a little bit about our zone flow. as I mentioned, awesome, huh? We travel from the Isle of Dorn into the Ringing Deeps, into Hollowfall, and then into Azj-Kahet. In the War Within, all of our zones are connected all together using the airlock technology that we developed for Zarelek Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorn all the way to Azj-Kahet. That was video I just captured last week of the transition between the Ringing Deeps and Hollowfall. As you can see, we built for dynamic flight, and we were able to flow directly between the zones without the load screen. There is some seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving across these zones and through these spaces. It feels so cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that. It's so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve the relationship between their geography and geometry that made sense and felt great to traverse. We ended up with something slightly different than this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out. It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We pursued that goal by introducing the natural cenotes in the Ringing Deeps and leaning into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hollowfall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so vast it feels like an exterior, with a huge artificial sun in the form of a gigantic crystal. And in Azj-Kahet, we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture with hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths. And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development. So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information about dungeons, raids, and systems. Enjoy. Thanks very much. Bye.
Hello, BlizzCon. My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here to talk to you about some of the upcoming content, features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails, but whatever. First up, let's talk about dungeons. There will be 8 new dungeons coming in The War Within, 4 during level up, 1 in each of the 4 zones that Maria just walked us through, as well as 4 at max level. There's a lot of really cool stuff happening in these dungeons. For instance, we have like a kobold dungeon where you'll meet that Candle King, where there's like a light mechanic that takes place. You have to kind of keep it going to light your way. There's a dragon riding dungeon, of course, but also one of my favorites is the Cinderbrew Meadery that Maria just talked us through. So this is a dungeon that takes place on our first zone, the Isle of Dorn, which is where you'll experience, all of our earthen buddies, and this is the place where they make that Cinderbrew mead that she was talking about. They take in all that honey that they gather from throughout the zone to make the mead, to do all kinds of fun and/or nefarious things with. Although I do have to say, I feel like they're a little bit behind the times. I feel like all the kids are drinking that, hard seltzer or something these days, but whatever. They're old school, I get it. Next up, our raid, the Nerubar Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone of Azj-Kahet. And this is really the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing about that we see play out between the Nerubian Empire, their queen, and her collaboration with Xal'atath. So for this next one, we don't normally show things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid. And on the right, it's more of like a side cutout. So we like to work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much easier to iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around once we're in the game and it's all blocked out. So to step us through the raid really quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about in Ajkahet. And then you'll battle your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final name, I promise, until you finally fight your way into the Queen's inner sanctum, where you'll come face to face with her as the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes. So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is with all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore like what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, you know, given that we have the Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing like webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through, we thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element to this raid. So I think that'll be really fun to see what the team comes up with for that. Next up, let's talk about systems. So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us to add these into the War Within. So first and foremost, you know, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really when we talk about that, there's three main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions.
Yeah, that's something that people in retail didn't like. People, yeah.
Next, we want to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that resonates with you. And finally, we want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind. We want to make sure... We want to make sure that we're building all of our systems to really respect the time of the player behind the keyboard and not focusing so much on the accomplishments of that individual character.
Okay, some more account-bound.
So let's talk about Delves. Delves are a new feature that will be integrated into the Outdoor World experience, where the fantasy of these is actually that you'll be joining the Dragonscale expedition in their search for lost treasures all across Khazalgar. So Delves are an evergreen feature that is really integrated into that Outdoor World experience. We want Delves to be a new pillar of endgame content for those Outdoor World explorers. We really view this as something like when we added World Quests back in Legion, where they are going to be really integrated and transformative into that outdoor world, especially that endgame loop. So one of the main reasons I'm stoked about Delves is that these will provide an opportunity for us to, you know, give seasonal content and rewards to those outdoor world explorers. So that means things like, you know, rewards that you're used to, like mounts, achievements, titles, but we'll also be adding a outdoor row to the Great Vault with War Within. So that all of you Outdoor World explorers will be able to share in the joy of, you know, rushing to the Great Vault every week to collect your loot. And there will also be 13 unique delves that we'll be launching War Within with. And delves will scale from 1 to 5 players and be role agnostic. So that means if you want to play a delve solo, that's totally cool. If you want to go with you and your partner, that works as well. Or you can bring your whole dungeon group in, and the delve will scale based on your group size and your roles. And
that t-shirt that he has looks cool.
One of my favorite features of delves, which I think Maria alluded to earlier, which is that there will be an NPC companion joining you on all of your adventures. So for Season 1, that'll be Bran Bronzebeard, as you can see. And Bran will be tagging along with you on all of your Delve adventures and will totally never, not even once, aggro a pack of monsters that you didn't want him to. And I don't have my fingers crossed behind my back right now. So Bran will have a customizable talents and mechanics and abilities that you'll be able to kind of load out to suit your playstyle and needs. So, you know, maybe you need a little bit of extra healing. Well, you can load Bran out to provide that for you. And finally, you wouldn't be exploring with the Dragonscale Expedition if at the end of every delve there wasn't this massive treasure trove that we need Bran to open for us, which hopefully brought a couple of keys to open some of the chests in there.
Okay.
But before Bran can open that vault for you, you'll need to maybe defeat a boss, maybe you'll solve a couple puzzles, something like that, and then Bran will be able to open that vault door for you. Next up, let's talk about warbands. It's happening. So warbands are a system that we're introducing that will really be the representation of all of your characters across your Battle.net account. Warbands are an opportunity for us to create a platform where you can share your achievements, resources, and all that other good stuff across all of those characters. So the goal of this system is really to be that representation of the philosophy shift that I mentioned earlier about really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboards and not those individual characters. There's actually a ton of additions and modifications. We've talked about a few here. There's no like singular UI screen that says warbands. It's more of like all these modifications and updates and features are like kind of wearing a big coat that says warbands on the back of it. It's how I kind of keep it straight in my head. But just to talk about a couple of those cool features, we'll actually be revisiting the transmog rules of how you acquire those appearances in the War Within. So for all of you who have So that means all of you who have probably had to run 4 characters through all of those legacy instances just to make sure you're collecting all the appearances, that won't be the case anymore in War Within. You'll just be able to run it with 1 character. Holly mentioned this already, but this is obviously one that people are looking forward to. All of our reputations as well as renown in the War Within will be shared across your entire account.
Nice. Dude, they should put this on Classic. Why not?
Last but not least, let's talk about hero talents. So here's a quick mock-up of what the UI will look like that I think really helps explain how these integrate into our current talent trees. But really quick, let's take a look at how this will work. So there will be 3 new hero talent trees per class, and 2 will be available per specialization that you can freely choose and swap between. And also, this is another evergreen feature. This is a system that we think is going to provide a new vector of choice and customization for you and all of your classes, as well as create opportunities for us to really dig into some of those core class fantasies that are, so amazing. So hero talents will introduce these new, small, self-contained talent trees like you just saw in the UI. And the way I like to think about it is like, currently we have 2 types of talent points, right? We have class talent points and specialization talent points. And now in the War Within, there'll be a 3rd type called hero talent points. So let's look at a quick example, which hopefully explains it a little bit more. This is a warrior, as you can see. These are the 3 hero talent trees that they'll have available: Mountain Thane, Colossus, and Slayer. And as you can see in the top left, we have Protection, who will be able to choose between Mountain Thane and Colossus. Up on the right, you see Fury. Yep, that's right. Mountain Thane and Slayer are their options. And down at the bottom, Colossus and Slayer are their options. So this is how the majority of our classes are going to look in the War Within. The exception, of course, being Druids and Demon Hunters, who are a bit special, so theirs will look a little different. So let's take a look at how
much of a hybrid class,
as well as how it'll feel playing through as you're leveling through the War Within. So the system will automatically unlock at level 71, and it'll just kind of appear in your UI. You'll earn 1 talent point per level as you level from 71 to 80. And there are 10 talent points in total with several choice nodes along the way. So I like to think of this as being similar to like the Legion artifact, where as you were leveling and progressing, you were making some choices along the way, but ultimately you're going to unlock the whole tree. And also, I want to be very clear here. These are extremely low friction to swap between those choice nodes, as well as to swap between the different hero talent trees. So, this should be very analogous to your current talent trees and will follow all the same rules that you used to there. So, at the start of a raid boss, before a Mythic Plus starts, before an arena match kicks off, and anywhere in between. And to wrap us up, I wanted to show off a really quick video of what hero talents look like in action. So this is a warrior, as you can see, popping avatar, jumping in. And this next one is that same warrior with the Mountain Thane talent tree. As you can see, Stormbolt hits multiple targets, there's a couple of cool new V effects, and a lot of other cool stuff going on there as well. I heard some oohs. Ooh. Our effects artists will be happy. So that about wraps us up for our What's Next panel. We hope you really liked what you saw here, and if you'd like to know more, please join us tomorrow at the Deep Dive panel at noon, where Ian will walk you through some of what you saw today in more detail. Woo, Ian! As well as a bunch of other cool new stuff in the War Within. So thank you all so much. I hope you have a great BlizzCon. Bye!
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't here for much of the presentation. I don't really follow retail that much, so I will lie if I say that I was very interested in all of this. But I'm excited for what's coming with Classic. And right now, there's gonna be an Overwatch presentation. I want to see that. Okay. I play Overwatch soon, from time to time.
HTC Live Mars. Virtual production made simple. Intel. Push your gameplay beyond performance with 13th gen Intel Core processors. Check out MSI's wide array of monitors, from Nobel Prize-winning quantum dot technology to 4K OLED panels. They've got you covered. And the beneficiary of BlizzCon's charity auction is Direct Relief.
Whatever you can do, we beg you.
Will you save us?
Will you make them suffer?
Can your shadow be our light?
Will you fight the darkness?
Please end the terror.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
Come on!
Ha! You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No!
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality. Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Alright, so right now it's gonna be like, what, 15 minutes of pre-recorded content. Well, I'm just right now writing my thoughts about the Warcraft announcements here are so far. I'm gonna extend them and also make a video about it, but yeah, so far Cataclysm with a lot of changes apparently. I think Blizzard will take a path of releasing expansions, fixing mistakes from the past. I think that's the path. That's the path they're going to make, but Cataclysm raises a question. When is Classic going to stop? What is going to be the difference? When is Classic going to stop? What is it going to be the difference? Like, when does Classic stop being Classic? Classic going to stop being Classic? Shadowlands Classic? Warlords of Draenor Classic? Legion Classic? Right. Now, the more time passes, I feel like seasons of Classic will begin overshadowing Classic expansions, to the point that one day Classic expansions will stop being released and seasonal content will be bigger for Classic. So this means classic pass, but in sort of long route, but with a lot of stalling from releasing old expansions. Now, Season of Discovery. I didn't expect it to be released so soon, in 2 weeks. This is pretty good and will satiate and will if a lot of the player base who wants classic plus satisfied for some time. I like the progressive level cap increase. Makes the journey of leveling longer, but also more enjoyable. BFD raid will be interesting. I want to see how much the devs will change this dungeon. In this dungeon, to turn it into a raid. Could be simple. It could be as simple as racing, as tuning difficult for a 10-man raid. Could be as simple as tuning stats of the mobs for a 10-man raid, or devs could have made changes and to, how is it called, a mob density, hash density, and crash density, and maybe introduce more mechanics. It would also be interesting seeing Twink gear being sort of endgame gear, or at least it will be very close to endgame. Twink gear becoming free rate level 25 gear. The twist on class talents and class spells will be also interesting. it's fun how people just asked for a taunt or crusader strike for paladins, mana for boomkins, and Blizzard said, here, take this new warlock, tank, mage, heal. Specs. It's actually fun. People who have set it for much less, but now I don't know if we can call Season of Discovery Classic Plus, but I think it's a huge step in the in that direction. At least it could be the beginning of Classic Plus. I gotta say, the Hurricane trailer hyped me up for the Cataclysm. He's just too good. Such a good okay, and this is pretty much my thoughts, I think. Well, they're probably going to be extended with what's next. Presentation of World Classic. Oh, here. Oh, this is Overwatch.
What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm excited. It's great to be here. But, you know, working on our Overwatch hero takes a full team. And I'm thrilled to introduce some of the amazing people who helped bring him to life. We have Kyunso, our narrative designer. Alec Dawson, our lead hero designer. Foster, senior test analyst. And the amazing Rakan, our senior character artist. Okay, so we probably talk about Malga or any panel forever, but we only have like 45 minutes, so let's just jump right into it. Kyunso, let us know a little bit about Malga's backstory.
Of course. As Dion mentioned during the opening ceremony, people have been fans of Malga or manga for a very long time. We've released 6 heroes with Overwatch 2, and for most of them, if not all, people have been speculating if it was going to be manga. But here's a very quick introduction of him for anyone who doesn't know who he is. He was originally introduced in 2019 in the second Overwatch short story, What You Left Behind, written by Alyssa Wong. It's a story that follows Baptiste, and manga makes quite the appearance. Manga and Baptiste worked for Talon, and they were pretty close friends before Baptiste left. And manga made an immediate impact.
They are kind of like frenemies.
Yeah. I mean, look at him.
Frenemies.
Look at that sly, self-satisfied grin. He's
Yeah,
just
like-
a guy who wants to have fun.
If I go back,
Yeah, that's
you know,
right.
with
But be
Overwatch,
behind his
I'll
grin,
play this guy.
There's always a threat, and he uses his big, jockey personality to hide his cunning side. One of my favorite lines in that short story is when he just goes, "It gets real Shakespearean up in here." He's our first Samoan hero, and we worked
sorry for
really
this. I'm
hard to
checking
get
a
that
tweet
right.
about
Throughout his development, the
Plus
team
C
worked
plus?
with 3 cultural consultants, and they
No,
also
sorry,
helped
season
us
of
refine
discovery.
the Samoa map. And beyond the cultural consultants, we also worked with the brilliant Samoan tattoo artist, C.E. Lufau, to get his tattoo just right, because they have such a huge cultural significance in Samoan culture. It represents their heritage, their past, present, and future. So we knew we had to get this right.
Yeah, it was interesting when we first started to dig into the tattoo. We had done some drawings where Omnics were tattooing on Mauga's back, and once we started to work with CE, he was like, a tattoo is something that a human transfers to a Samoan.
It's a sacred experience.
Right.
Yeah.
And so he had given us his feedback that the depiction of a robot or something without a soul, basically transferring a tattoo, was not the right thing. And so this was what's so fun about meeting these different people, the different culture experts. They really worked hand in hand with the character artists and the narrative designers, and just we had fun figuring this out. And Mauga's such a fun and unique hero. This includes his lore, the art, the design history, his abilities. As you all have either played him already on the show floor or at home, because you can play him right now, you should get you kind of get what you're actually experiencing with him. So, to talk a little bit more about the abilities, Alex, you want to break it down what his gameplay is like?
Yeah, let's talk about Mauga and sort of what he brings as a tank to Overwatch. His style gameplay, he can either charge in alone or he can go with his team, right? Because he's this big, high threat level who sustains through dealing damage. And that's how he's really unlike a lot of the other tanks is, he has this passive that actually keeps him up as he deals critical damage. So it's one of the things where he's constantly in the fight, he's brawling, he's destructive, because that's the way he is keeping himself alive and in the fight. Another thing he does is his guns are hit scan. When developing Mauga, the team really wanted to look at a tank that could counter Pharah or Echo and have an ability to actually contest them while they're in the air from afar or even up close. So when looking at Mauga, there was a few things the team really wanted to get right. And talking with Josh Snow, our lead balance designer and the point designer for Mauga, he talks about the guns being core to this hero. Mauga is one of those kits, say like Widowmaker, where the gun comes first and then all the rest of the abilities follow. Along with his weapons, though, we also wanted to make sure we could have abilities for a character of this size. Mauga is huge. He's huge in game, as you may have already seen. He's the biggest hero that we have in the game so far. So what do you have to do to compensate for that size? He's a big target. And then finally, it was about getting this personality right. He's aggressive, he's destructive, he's in your face, but he's also smarter than he looks. And that really started with the character that narrative and art were telling.
I think he's about 7 feet or
yeah, he's a big guy.
The biggest character we made so far. And I mentioned earlier that his name, Mauga, means mountain in Samoan, so we had no choice but to make him big. And had you guys touched on it, he has this, I really like his play style. It's very, it feels brutal, but there's a lot of strategy behind the approach. And Overwatch heroes aren't just about their abilities. We take great pride in their personalities too, and the short story that you mentioned, published around summer.
Well, look, I am not that interested in.
And then we
story
suddenly
of
released
this hero.
Sigma later, if you guys remember. And actually,
But
Sigma was we envisioned
this is something
him
I
as
just found.
Mauga at first, and as we started to play with these psychic
Check this out.
abilities and the different powers that this character that would eventually become Sigma, but we intended it to be Mauga.
Check this out, check this out, check this out, check this out.
Foster was there when we were trying
This is literally Classic Plus. Guys, this is literally Classic Plus. Look at
Flagellation. Engrave your chest with the Flagellation run. Gain a 25% bonus to physical damage done for 12 seconds after activating Blood Rage or Berserker Rage. Hey.
this.
Blood Frenzy. Engrave your chest with a Blood Frenzy run. Each time you deal bleed damage, you gain 3 rage. Oh my god! No more Rage Storm, let's go!
It's a bunch of
Wait.
new.
Raging Blow. Engrave your chance with a Raging Blow rune. A ferocious strike that deals 100% weapon damage, but can only be used while in Rage, Berserker Rage, or Blood Rage. Okay. So it's like a Storm Strike, kind of. It's like a Storm Strike. But you have to be in Berserker Rage. But dude, this is actually gonna make people put talents in that Berserker Rage talent in the Fury tree. Damn. Warbringer. For Chester. Your charge, intercept, and intervene abilities are now usable while in combat and in any stance, and will remove movement impair effects when activated. This is the PvP talent that warriors want against mages. Oh my god. Holy. This is actually like a talent in that's in Wrath in the protection tree, I think. It's kind of nice that they're bringing it here.
It's a bunch of
Furious Thunder for legs. Thunderclap now increases the time between attacks by an additional 6% and can be used in any stance. So now you can use... This is gonna be like huge for tanking. Like... dude, you probably are gonna be able to do prot AoE farming? Because I'm seeing Frenzied Assault there.
New abilities. You can use Charge, Intercept, Intervene in any stance.
Consumed by Rage. For Lexstone. Enrages you and grants you a 25% melee damage bonus for 12 seconds. 25% melee damage bonus or up to a maximum of 12 swings after you exceed 80 rage. Okay. So when you get 80 rage, you get 25% more melee damage bonus.
Intervene? What?
Frenzied Assault. While wielding two-handed weapons, your attack speed is increased by 20%. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Can you scroll down, please?
Victory!
Victory Rush! No way! For hands! Let's go! Instantly attack the target. Instantly attack the target, causing 153 damage and healing you for... This Victory Rush is even better than the one in Wrath. Oh my god. I'm healing you for 10% of your maximum health. Only usable within 25 seconds after you kill an enemy that yields experience or honor.
Victory Rush? What?
Endless Rage. Engrave your gloves to sell gloves. You generate 25% more rage from all damage you deal. This is from the arms tree in Wrath.
Are you kidding me?
Devastate?
Right now?
Wait. While you're in defensive stance and have a shield equipped, Sunder Armor also... Wait. Sunder Armor also deals 100% weapon damage, increased by 10% per application of Sunder Armor already on the target. Okay, so it doesn't give you the skill. It changes Sunder Armor into it turns it into Devastate from Wrath. Wait, don't scroll too much.
Rush?
Wait.
What?
Let me read it.
Are you kidding me right now?
Right. Single-minded Fury. While dual wielding, your physical damage and movement speed are increased by 10%. Oh, you're assuming while dual wielding. That's interesting. Quick Strike. Engrave your nose. A reckless instant melee attack with your two-handed weapon, dealing 51 to 84 physical damage. This ability benefits from and triggers all effects associated with Heroic Strike. The ice ability... Wait, what? Wait, so it's like better heroic strike, or maybe heroic strike is going to proc something, and we can proc it even more with quick strike.
Dude. God.
Interesting. Oh, and these are pretty much all the runs that we can get for chest, legs.
Guys, this is
that's only for warrior. Dude, that's gonna be interesting. Wait. Now that I think about it, Fury Warrior is gonna be. No, wait. Fury Warrior is still going to be possible. You're gonna be able to use Devastate. Wait. Holy. Oh my god. That's fucking huge. This is Classic Plus. I think. I mean. I think it is. I just wish they. I just hope they don't get rid of these things. This next season, have these things and more and more. Do it. This is huge.
Here you can see the before and after, like how we had to adjust the barrel size. So it was just right in the 1P because once we put them in the game, they were blocking too much from the view. And I know you guys love the whole thing to be clear as possible. So we fixed it.
BFD looking for more. Need one Warlock tank, one Moonkin tank, three more Moonkin healers. Must have Children of Gosha Hero Kill achievement. I hope it's a hit. I hope people like it. I'm liking it. I see these things. It's like makes you want to experiment. I like that. It's curiosity.
During Overrun, Maga is actually unstoppable. He cannot be CC'd, you can't sleep him, you can't boop him, you can't stop him from getting where he wants to go, because he's this big guy who just needs to get where he needs to be. So once he starts
I hope
get out of his way and
I hope they do it really good.
Also,
it's gonna be only 16 days until we
as
find
you can
out.
see here with Reinhardt, if you are precise and land directly on an enemy, it's a brief stun. So if you've got a Cassidy preparing his ult and you want to stop that, you can charge right in and land on him, and that's a stun. It'll stun him right out of his ult.
So hacks.
Yeah, it's nice. It has a little bit of skill expression there. It's one of those abilities that was really important for Malga that we had to get right because he is this big body. So, if he's charging at you, it's really easy to CC him in that way. So adding Unstoppable here allows Malga to get where he wants to go, get in the fight, rail down on both chain guns, like hold both those buttons down and deal a lot of damage. Right. But this ability in particular went through quite a bit of iterations. There was one version where Malga would run up and launch the enemy behind him. I think a lot of the kit at the time was Malga was an anti-air tank overall. So he was dealing critical damage to any enemy in the air. So you would throw them behind you, you'd turn around, you'd actually use Sigma's Rock as a combo back then. So yeah, this ability in particular, a bunch of iterations, and I really like this version that we ended up with. It is something that
I want to see some of this here.
And the stop at the end was something that came in rather late in development.
Okay.
It was just icing on the cake to an already great ability.
Right. Also,
yeah, very similar to Reinhardt's charge.
Just avoiding it. Compared to Reinhardt's
I just like the
charge,
double gun,
this
how
can
it
make
looks.
the hairpin turn in Circuit Royale. So
I'm a sucker for dual wielding weapons. I always like dual wielding weapons.
Reinhardt. Cardiac Overdrive. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, Malga's second ability here, Cardiac Overdrive. When thinking about Malga's defensive capabilities, we wanted to match his personality and playstyle. He's destructive. He likes to get in. He likes to deal a bunch of damage. We'll get the scoreboards later on today during your Malga games. There's going to be a lot of damage from Malga in particular. But how can we capture those things with the way Malga sustains himself and also make him, help his team? the role of a tank to actually lift those allies up a little bit too. So let's take a look at Cardiac Overdrive here.
Yep. When you activate Cardiac Overdrive, Malga and his nearby allies receive damage reduction and receive healing based on how much damage they do. It's a big lifesteal aura that gives your team the window to turn the fight in their favor. It pairs well with other heroes that have high damage output and are able to move with the aura. Heroes like to get in the mix. If you think about a Reaper double dipping with Cardiac Overdrive with his own lifesteal, that's good. That's super scary. In this video, which should show up anytime right now.
I think we have a video queued up for it as well. You'll see Soldier 76 will be gaining some health right here.
Yeah, if you look at Soldier HP as he's shooting with the Cardiac Overdrive, you can see how it's healing him up. We visually needed to find a way to let you know that you are getting that aura. So on the screen, we added a burning effect. It's really important to find that balance, communicating to players that is going on without overloading the screen with too many different things that can either be distracting to or use up computer resources.
Yeah, this one went through quite a few iterations as well. Many of the early renditions of the ability were quite selfish, actually. He had this adrenaline meter where by dealing damage, you gain movement speed, and then you could consume some of it to actually heal yourself. And then that ended up becoming his Berserker passive. So a lot of that came in where it's like, hey, Malga still wants some self-sustain in there. Another version that we tried left a pull on the ground instead of traveling with Malga. But you'd be confined to this space, and it kind of fought against how aggressive Malga wants to be. You know, he really wants to use Overrun to get in there, and just deal a bunch of damage, be destructive, be brutal. So by putting what that ability was, ended up on the Berserker passive, it freed up Cardiac Overdrive to be something that you could use for your team. And with how it works now, you know, encourages Malga to use it, get in with his teammates, this big window of opportunity. Characters like Mei and Reaper really love this ability.
The sound design of
You know,
his abilities
now that I think
shown
about it,
out as well. When you
I'm kind of
initiate
sad
the
that they
ability,
haven't
you actually
said
hear the sound
anything
of
about
racing
Heroes of the Storm.
heartbeats, because fun
I was really expecting
manga has
them to talk about
he
something about Heroes of the Storm,
cybernetic heart during
something
a
hinting
pretty intense battle,
some
and then later
stuff
on
coming.
upgraded his organic one. And the sound team really hit it out of the park. It's such a visceral, powerful sound. It really makes you feel powerful in the moment. Yeah. And actually, you can see heart canisters in the Samoa map in Manga's room for his, regularly cybernetic upgrades. And of course, alongside his, we can't forget his shark slippers, because Malga likes to relax in style.
I need a pair of those.
Yeah, thank you to the environment art team, because they always take my silly ideas and just run with it without questioning me.
So, speaking of heart canisters and shark slippers, that brings us to his ultimate, Cage Fight. So, for his ultimate, Malga deploys a barrier, and along with it, as you can see in the middle, a little totem that traps everyone inside that barrier with him.
Yeah, people are gonna
any
hate that.
enemies that are in the
Hey,
location
more
where he
crowd
is, it
control.
isolates all of them
Just
with
what
him
the game
for him to be
needs.
able to take them on, 1v1, 1v3, 1v5 if you're feeling spicy. But it isolates these targets by putting a huge barrier around him, which means the rest of the team might be locked off for them, and it keeps them inside, which can prevent them from getting where they need to go. So the biggest challenge when developing Cage Fight was keying into having players understand what this ult does and how it works, and so we developed it with these chains that are very visible and hold you in place, so you know you're trapped, and you know you really need to knuckle down and defend yourself against this man who's coming at you with you trapped in here with him. And we have a video for that. So as you can see, when he deploys it, the Reinhardts are chained with him within this barrier. He can unload on them. You also might notice that he has infinite ammo during this ultimate, so people are trapped in short range with you, and you may as well just hold down both of your buttons at that point.
Yeah, it's an ultimate that can be quite versatile, depending on the situation, the team composition, the state of the battle. A lot of the times, you really want to get one target in there, isolate them from the rest of the team.
It's like an ultimate to force a team fight.
But sometimes, we've seen a lot of playtests, people that go and they want to trap the whole team in there, right? I think there's already some combos online that people are discovering. If Malga traps the whole team in there, Lifeweaver can pull Malga out, but the rest of the enemies stay in that zone, stay in the cage fight. So there's a lot of things you can do here. Sometimes it's also just a giant barrier. You know, it can just be this big barrier in the clutch because it has a bunch of health, quite big, takes up a lot of space.
And recently someone said, Maga is starting a fight he has no intention of losing, and a big part of that is knowing when and where to start that fight. So playing as Maga at the lower level, just trapping people with you is a really good thing. It feels good, but at the higher levels, knowing when and where to deploy that to keep the tank from getting back to the point, to trap supports with you so they can't help their team, to trap a specific hero so that their supports need to decide if they need to jump in this barrier with you or not to try to defend them and protect them. You wind up with a lot of these cases where based on your comp and their comp, you can make some really interesting, fun decisions about how you should use this ult.
Yeah, and this was an ability that we actually tried previously as well. There's a bunch of iterations for other heroes at one point, right?
Yes, this was actually originally D.Va ult. Way back when we were developing D.Va.
Questionable version as well.
Yeah. Oh no, the D.Va version was actually a giant sphere that shot lasers at everybody inside of it. And we didn't go with that. It didn't feel good for that hero, but we never throw anything away, so we worked on it. There's been a few different iterations over the years, and with this one, I think we really nailed what we want.
Yeah, one of the most difficult things to get right, I think recently we tried this for Junker Queen as well at one point. One of the most difficult things to get right was the shape language of, hey, or the communication going on here where you're in a barrier, but then you're also stuck there. So we tried some things where it was a physical wall, actually, instead of a barrier to sort of communicate that. But then the chains came in, and that was really the difference. And I think the strike team and everyone working on Malga knocked out of the park to finally get that one right.
Surprisingly, this is the one time that solo ulting someone is not overly frowned upon.
Well, he's not saying you should do it.
Yeah, and for those of you playing him, keep an ear out, because if you trap only one enemy, there might be a fun little Easter egg voice line.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and before we finish up here, I do want to talk a little bit about, Malga and where he fits in the game, right?
Right.
So Malga, we envision him as being in a lot of different comps, similar, a lot of different rush comps, similar to Reinhardt or Junker Queen. If you think about heroes that are going to enable him, you think about heroes like Lucio that can really get him into a fight fairly quickly, or even someone who can sustain him. Malga's this big body. He needs a lot of healing, right? So maybe someone like Lifeweaver can help him out and actually keep Malga alive in that fight. And then tanks going against him. He is a tank that relies on dealing damage to keep himself alive. So if you think of who can prevent that, tanks like D.Va, tanks like Sigma are definitely ones that have a good chance against countering Malga.
That's awesome. Well, as you guys can see, the team really put a lot of love and care into these heroes, but Malga feels extra special. We really went that extra mile to make sure he was just right. But before we leave, I wanted to talk with the guys just really quickly, what has it been like working on? What has it meant to you working on Malga? Kenzo?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just been an honor to work on one of the most anticipated heroes of Overwatch 2. The narrative foundation was so strong. It was just so much fun and a privilege to just build upon that. And I think we all sort of remarked on this when we were talking with all of the Samoan cultural consultants. They were all just so joyful. They had this joie de vivre. And we were all really inspired by that. So I think you could really see it in the hero. He's just a big guy. He wants to have fun, and we really wanted to instill that part of the culture into the hero itself.
Awesome. Alex, he's finally out.
Yeah, I'm very excited. People are playing Malga right now. That's incredible. But I think one of the biggest things taken away from Malga's development is seeing how the team took the time to get Malga right. At one time we talked about Malga with Sigma. We also switched Malga for Matra to have more time on Malga in particular. And it was just the team taking the time to make sure that this hero in particular came out in the best iteration possible. So shout out to Josh No and the rest of the Malga Strike team for what we're going to release in Season 8.
Cool. And Foster?
Applause. Season 8.
Josh No.
So,
thank you.
So one of the things I really love about Overwatch heroes is how big and bold and over the top they are. Their personalities as well as abilities in a video game. And Malga, I think, really nails that kind of big, bold personality that I love in our heroes. He's out there, he's open, he's big, and when we nail that really well, they become charismatic beyond the kinds of people they may actually be. So the previous hero that did this for me was Junker Queen. Junker Queen is this big, bold personality. Even though she's not the greatest person overall, you really connect with her and her personality and how big she is. And they're, what? I love Junker Queen. Have you seen what she does to Omnix?
And Rick, oh, sorry.
So, I think Maga also nails that, where despite what he does and his work with Talon and the kind of person he is, he's so big and lovable that you just really want to connect with him, and you do, and you enjoy playing him as a hero, as a person, as much as a tool set that really works with you in gameplay.
It's awesome.
Well, I gotta say, Maga is probably one of my favorite heroes for now. Like design-wise, I love it. And like getting to work on his guns and just seeing the process of how they started till the end, like how all the challenges that we got and how we just, you know, got through all of them and we got the final designs. That was just I will never forget that experience. And his personality, as Foster said, is incredible. I love him, and I need to know his workout routine, obviously. Like, look at that guy. Yeah, it's been an incredible journey working on Sierra for sure.
That's awesome. And yeah, for me, I kind of mentioned earlier in open ceremony, whenever we make an Overwatch hero, we really want people to see themselves in our hero. This guy looks like someone I know. He looks like me, or his abilities are super fun to play. And I think we really nailed this with Mauga. And Overwatch in general is this globe-trotting adventure. You're traveling the world, you're meeting these different characters, these different heroes, and we're trying to hit every culture, represent everybody as best we can. And I feel like the effort that went into this one, it just was next level. So
I wanna watch the
awesome. And thank you to all you guys for
the Cataclysm trailer again. Cataclysm classic.
fantastic weekend. And before we go, sorry, don't miss tomorrow's What's Next panel where we'll
I want to appreciate it as much as I can. Overwatch is fine, whatever, but I'm mainly here for World of Warcraft. So.
There is no hope, no future. All life is doomed.
Sons and daughters of Gilneas, hold the barricade! Do not give them an inch!
Neltharion, it is time to end this.
Like you, all Azeroth shall burn. Everyone succumbs in the end. Deathwing has sundered this world, so that its true lords may return. You dare trespass into my domain?
Ragnaros.
This is my realm. I am Deathwing.
experience a new age of Cataclysm. There's going to be changes, but I wonder how many, and I wonder if they are going to be enough. Seems like at least, I mean, they're going to release the new content like how it was. So, Gilneas will be released with the Worgen Goblins too. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, maybe they will tune difficult. Who knows? I hope it's at least like the faces are like, no, they don't like take too long to go to the next phase. Like, I hope they don't do something like phase 1 of Wrath of the Lich King. That was awful. Too much time for just an extra mission. Night of Eternity and also Obsidian, Santum.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good.
Now, the War Within announcement, right there. First, I want to see the comments. Crazy to think World of Warcraft came out in 2004 and we will get cinematics 19 years on, and we still get a cinematic 19 years on. Yeah. Anduin is probably the first CGI human ever that didn't trigger any uncanny valley effect in me. I mean, of Chris Pine. That artist pose. Anduin is the artist that fought back against the darkness. Damn. Yeah. People are talking about how realistic it looks, and I do think that it does look really realistic. Just uncanny valley, yeah. I really like how Anduin looks here. I really like how he looks. Yeah. Now that I think about it, even the look of Anduin is like the antithesis of Arthas. Short hair and a beard. Arthas, long hair, no beard.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Looks too real. Looks so real. Even Thrall looks like he exists.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
He looks too real. He looks like it's just someone with makeup. And it's probably maybe. And Thrall looks like he exists. Like, what the fuck? He looks like, I don't know. He just looks like he's not out of this world. Like, texture, like, Jesus. I can even watch it in 4K. Oh my god. It's really good. And I think it makes it hypes people up. Like the Dragonflight cinematic that was like meh. The trailer is good. The trailer is good.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei quick kicky. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
When it comes to power, performance, and style, you can't do better than an MSI monitor. Rapid IPS and Rapid VA displays provide gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge. HDR400 technology provides a more immersive experience for creators. With crystal clear images, 1440p resolution, and 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response, check out the latest MSI monitors to give you the advantages you need.
Can't wait for the classic talk. So 5:30. So 13 more minutes. It feels like a long wait. Probably with that I will finish. I don't think I'm looking for any other of the presentations. Okay, so what's coming after the classic talk? Hearthstone, what's next? Oh my god, no. Warcraft Ramblings.
Will you save us?
No thanks. Here, Warcraft Deep Dive. Deep Dive. Tomorrow, Deep Dive. Diablo 4 Campfire Chat.
Can your shadow
Yeah.
be our light?
Okay. So yeah, pretty much with World Classics talk of today and all the things that I'm looking for. I'm not really interested in Hearthstone, Warcraft Rumblings, and Overwatch. I mean, fine, but
Please end their terror.
keep checking more of the Reddit comments. I'm really curious on what people are talking about right now. The feeling of the people. Submit your questions for the WoW development team here. Oh.
You don't know who you're messing with.
Rip Classic, Wrath of the Lich, Rip StarCraft, Repairs of the Storm. Well, this is very doomer. Thanks, Mrs. StarCraft. Dude, I wish they announced something for StarCraft. Kind Classic could really do with an extra raid tier and a rework of Dragon Soul. I hope Kara falls flat. Okay, I already read that.
Let's do this.
What do people are talking on Twitter? Oh my god. The hate, probably. Your inability to confidently just say Classic Plus. Really? People, he's mad that they didn't call it Classic Plus. Makes me lose confidence in the project. The community was pretty ready for Classic Plus, and for some reason you can't commit to it. I have no idea what to expect, but yeah. Anyway, I'm disappointed at no announcement of Classic Plus. This is kind of like the beginning of it. Insane, let's go. But yeah, most people are like, yeah, it's insane. Instead of giving the Classic Plus everyone is asking for, you give us this. Seriously, how is this enough? Okay. People are complaining. There's some, but majority are like huge. Let's go. They're happy. This is a thread about people complaining about Season of Discovery. Warlock Tank Mode Metamorphosis Season of Discovery Classic Plus Beta. Ah, here are some discoveries. Metamorphosis armor increased by 500%. Tends to be critically hit reduced by 6%. Threat increased by 100%. Mana gain from life increased by 100%. Some abilities modified. And some new abilities granted. Wait, so they get just Metamorphosis? After all this time, we're finally getting the real luck tanking spec back from Beta Breath. Yeah. It's cool, although kind of B. I want to see what they do with other tank classes. It's fine if it's OP, just have fun. Be here for shit like this, it just looks like fun. Yeah, it's great to see them finally trying the stuff on the wall station. Can't wait for random mentions, yeah. Baseline crit immunity. Yeah. This is going to be fun. Also, it might make the strength on cloth gear useful, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. This just looks fun. Just mage heal the new BFD 10-man dungeon. Ask me anything. Mass regeneration. Oh, heals all of target player's party members within 15 yards of target player for 262 health over 3 seconds and applies temporal beacon to each target for 15 seconds. Records the subject's space-time position. 100% of all arcane damage done by the caster will be converted to chronomantic healing and divided among the caster's content temporal beacon targets. Sounds really freaking complicated, but I think it's just mass healing. Rewind time. Oh, this is like a... okay. Cooldown 25 seconds. Cooldown a minute. Your current target with your temporal beacon instantly heals all damage taken over the last 5 seconds. Ineffective on targets that did not have a temporal beacon 5 seconds ago. Okay. Regeneration. Heals the target for 485 health over 3 seconds and applies temporal beacon. Okay.
Omen. Game live.
So that's mage healer.
Xbox. Power your dreams. Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret Lab, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming seat. HyperX, we're all gamers.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here's our next presentation. World of Warcraft Classic, What's Next?
I'm gonna save all this.
Hola, Blizzcon! Hi!
Hey, Classic Plus.
My name is Ana Reséndez, and I am one of the 2 lead software engineers on the World of Warcraft Classic team. Today, today I will be joined by 3 other of my members of the Classic team. Josh Greenfield, our senior producer. Nora Valera, my fellow lead software engineer. And Tim Jones, our team's lead designer.
This is
It is an honor for us to represent the Classic team and talk to you about so many of the things we're working on WoW Classic. So today, let's talk about the Classic journey so far, plus Cataclysm Classic, Hardcore, and our newer season, Season of Discovery.
Yeah. Showcase Run's place side.
So WoW Classic was announced at BlizzCon 6 years ago. And ever since that day, the team worked really hard to bring those precious memories of WoW.
This is the beginning of the Undead.
The Classic journey officially started when you joined us in 2019 back in Azeroth, creating a new character. Remembering the importance of having a good wand and being careful of how many mobs you pull at a time. We went through the journey of getting your first mount and feeling like you were riding the most powerful machine, making all those level 10s jealous of your speed. Eventually, we hit 60 levels, and we went on to face some of the most iconic challenges, including the Fire Lord himself, Lord Ragnaros. We ran the Gong of Anchorage and saw new Scar Lords walking among us. We completed our journey at level 60 by adventuring into Naxxramas with 39 other of our friends. In 2021, the Dark Portal opened, and us brave heroes stepped forward into a new world to face the Born Legion. In Outland, we learned to fly and see the world from a different perspective. And after killing many Talbot, we contested Illidan, and turns out, maybe we were prepared after all.
Yeah.
Later on, we explored the coldest continent of Azeroth. We arrived to Northrend via boat of Zeppelin, and we started hearing about the presence of the Lich King. We became masters of vehicles, and if you're like me, indeed press that red button. Yeah, oops. All to prepare ourselves for the ultimate combat and defeat the Lich King on top of Icecrown Citadel.
Which
as you heard earlier from our executive producer, Holly, our journey will continue into Cataclysm Classic in 2024. The Classic journey started with you as a love letter to the WoW community. We asked what you wanted, you responded to us, and we listened. And as we move onward, we look to bring new Classic experiences to life, Cata and beyond. We're driven by smart changes as informed by you. So this is Cata for you. But before we talk about all the changes that we're bringing to Cataclysm Classic, let's talk about some of the features that will be returning as your journey to the new level cap to 85. So Goblins will be joining the Horde, Worgens will be joining the Alliance.
Okay.
Worgens, go! Cataclysm also unlocks a bigger combination of classes and races.
Yeah.
For players that like to play
The
as a
Tauren
mage,
Paladins.
your time is now. Transmogs are coming back into Cataclysm. Start getting those ideas ready for your next Transmog contest.
Wait.
For the Explorers,
Shit.
there's also where archaeology makes its debut.
Wait.
For our PvP fans,
God damn it.
rated backgrounds are coming back.
Damn it. It's like,
Love PvP. The world will be changed after Sharding of Deathwing. No giant swords just yet, but big changes to Azeroth nonetheless. Along with graphical improvements, literally thousands of new quests await you across different continents. And of course, you will also be able to unlock flying Azeroth. As the world changes, it comes with some of the most iconic dungeons and raids that you have ever experienced. All in all, this comes with 5 new zones, 10 new dungeons, and 7 new raids. And speaking of those raids, Cataclysm had a hugely varied opening tiers of raiding, including Bastion of Twilight, where after defeating our 2-headed mage Cho'Gall, a surprise appearance from Sinestra awaits. Later, we will venture into Firelands, soaring through rings of fire against Alice Razor, and seeing Ragnaros take his first baby steps. They grow up so quickly. This is just some of what we know, but what are we bringing new to Classic? What's new for Cataclysm Classic?
Yeah.
We have seen a ton of positive feedback in the community around the new Titan Rune dungeon system in Grad, or as you might know it as Heroic Plus, allowing
Gamma
you
dungeons.
new deterministic opportunities to gear up. So we're excited to bring the spirit of those forwards into Cataclysm for you to experience these new takes on Cataclysm dungeons. We will be making updates to the guild advancement system introducing Cataclysm. We want to ensure that guilds that are on the smaller side are not left behind. In past years, we heard from you about wanting to have collections UI in Classic. So we're happy to have introduced that in our final patch of Grad. And now transmogs will live in it too, and they're gonna be account-wide. So get all those alts together and get all that gear. Classic gives us the opportunity to revisit the cadence at which we release content and patches. I think we all know when a patch has overstayed its welcome, which is why we're excited to announce that Cataclassic will be experienced at a faster rate, faster than the original. And with that, we're also making changes to the leveling speed for new characters to get to level 80. But these are just some of the changes that are coming to Cataclysm Classic. We also have other topics of discussion in the team. But as we said, WoW Classic started as a love letter to the community, and we continue to look to you and you to provide great feedback. So if you're here at Blizzcon, please swing by the Darkmoon Fair that is over there. There's a mailbox where you can submit any questions you have. And for those of you at home, talking to you, there's going to be open threads in all the WoW forums in every region, and we look forward for your thoughts about all things Classic. Thank you again for taking this journey with us as we venture forward into our mysterious future. Speaking of the amazing contributions from the community, let's talk about hardcore. Yeah, hardcore. Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. Wow. It's like people were like, okay, wrap it up.
Who here has
We
made it to
don't care
level
about
16
Cataclysm,
hardcore?
wrap it up. But now hardcore, yeah.
Very impressive. That's really, really impressive. But, okay, who here has died before level 16 hardcore? Yeah. Me too. You and I, my friends, that has happened. But in fact, you're not alone. Yeah. You have joined the graveyard alongside all these characters, including those unfortunate hunters.
Oh,
so
God.
Here are updated stats from end of last month. And for our next information of data here, I do not have a data table for this, but let's take a look at some reenactments of the 3 most common environmental deaths in hardcore. So who else was looting that final mob and forgot to take a look at their breath meter? Or maybe you were too busy typing in the chat in Ironforge and became one with the Great Forge.
Yep.
Or you misjudged the distance and gravity gave you a moral reminder. I've been there. Yeah, I mean, these these are some dumb ways to die, you know, but on the opposite side, there are so much more heroic ways to die. And we have been super excited to see how players have engaged with our new feature, Duel to the Death. Mokora. Yeah, we're very impressed by the community events and all the players that have been brave enough to participate in them. It takes a lot. But you know, as Holly mentioned earlier today, we have a new optional rule set coming to hardcore. So we are excited to officially announce that Self-Found will be coming to hardcore in early 2024. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Players that opt into this mode won't be able to trade, use the mail, or use the action house until you reach max level. We hope that you join us to take on this new challenge. So yeah, on behalf of the Classic team, thank you so much for joining us on the Classic journey so far. And we can't wait to see you back in Azeroth. So now, I know everybody wants to hear more about the Season of Discoveries, so I'm gonna bring in, my senior producer, Josh Greenfield. Thank you.
Hey. Wait, is this the guy who breathes fire?
Wow, look at this crowd. Hello, BlizzCon. My name's Josh Greenfield, and I'm the senior game producer on WoW Classic. I'm here to talk to you today about our new season for Classic World of Warcraft, Season of Discovery.
Oh, yeah.
Today, I'm going to give you an introduction and an overview of what our season is at a very high level, as well as giving you an idea of what our major features are. After this overview, I'm going to hand things off to a few other Classic team members to dig into some specifics about what I'm going to cover. So let's go ahead and jump in.
Okay.
So it seems fitting to start off talking about discoveries. It's in the name, after all, so it seems pretty important to the season. When you first start a character in Season of Discovery, it'll look and feel identical to original World of Warcraft. You'll slay kobolds, you'll give lazy peons a bonk, all the kind of normal things you do when starting fresh in World of Warcraft.
Okay.
When you get to around level 2, however, in the starter zone, your class trainer will
Level
offer
2?
you a new quest. And this is to go find your first rune. We'll talk about runes in a little bit more in a minute, but after that intro quest, the game simply tells you, go find more. And that's Discoveries are essentially secrets hidden throughout the game world. They usually aren't quests in the traditional sense. There's nothing on your map to show them to you. This is Classic after all. And some may be as simple as a treasure coffer deep in a kobold mine, but many are small events kind of unto themselves, oftentimes requiring more than one player, a little bit of creativity, or some keen observation skills to obtain. One of the things we love about Azeroth is the sense of awe and wonder it inspires. It's a massive world. But due to the kind of solved nature of original WoW, it can sometimes feel a lot smaller than it did when we first started our adventures.
He's right.
Discoveries are a way to
completely right.
disrupt that a bit. Keep the world familiar, comfortable, but add enough new things to find to evoke that sense of adventure and exploration we first felt when we stepped foot in Azeroth. Beyond the next hill, deep in the next crypt or cave, something exciting could be hidden. One other thing we love about Discoveries is this social and information sharing aspect. For those first few weeks of each phase, we hope to find secret finding communities pop up, both in and out of game, as players scour Azeroth to find all these little hidden things. We can't wait to read general chat as players begin sharing what they found with each other in real time. We think that social and info sharing aspect is super exciting, and we can't wait to see how long it takes for all these little secrets to be found. In order to preserve this sense of discovery, we will not be holding a public beta or PTR for Season of Discovery.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes, yes. And do it for next season
We
too,
want
please.
day one of Season of Discovery to feel as fresh and full of surprises as we can. So we're taking a chance here to keep those first few weeks as exciting as possible.
Yeah.
The last thing we'll say about Discoveries now is that we wanted to craft them in a way that really felt at home in original WoW. Many times when playtesting amongst ourselves, we'd find a new NPC or an object, and someone would hesitate and say, like, is this from 2004? Is this new? And we're like, yeah, it's new. That's new to the season. And to us, that's a great success. The idea here is that these things feel as like a natural part of Azeroth as it was at this point in WoW's history. Next, let's talk a little bit about level-banded content phases and what that means. In essence, level-banded content phases are how we're going to approach the level-up journey in Season of Discovery. When we initially launch, the level cap in Season of Discovery will be level 25. After a number of weeks, the level cap will increase to a higher level for the next phase. So why a level cap of 25 to start with? Well, our inspiration for this actually came from the WoW Classic Beta in 2019. We saw how much fun the game was when the level was capped at a lower level, and how players would find new and exciting talent and item combinations to optimize around. And this is something we've always looked back fondly on.
Level 25 will mean only 16 talent points.
We also realized how approachable an initial lower level cap could be. We talk a lot internally about approachability on WoW Classic and respecting players' time. There's a major goal of this level-banded approach to really give you a chance to get into it. One of the things we really consistently see on forums or social media too is it too late to start? And oftentimes we'll hear this literally within a day or two of a new release. And obviously, it's never too late to start playing Classic WoW. But as we've all, grown into additional responsibilities and found ourselves spending maybe a little less time playing
The
games
bad
than we used
gamers,
to, we can definitely
those
feel that sense
diapers
of kind of
need to
fear
be
of missing out,
changed.
or FOMO, when we log in after a long week and see our friends 10 or 20 levels ahead of us.
True.
And for that, this level-banded approach is perfect. There will be plenty to do in each new leveling journey, from the quests and dungeons and battlegrounds we all know and love, to finding all the brand new things to discover across Azeroth. And then later on, leveling new alts to find all of their hidden discoveries as well. There's lots to do, but we're hoping that you won't ever feel that sense of being behind just because you couldn't play on a given day. We also plan to give a very sizable experience boost to the previous level band every time we raise the level cap. This is kind of similar to Joyous Journeys and Wrath Classic, if you're familiar with that. So even if you miss a phase or once a level in alt, you'll be able to catch up to your friends in no time. So the next thing we want to talk about is in-game at level cap. So when we kind of decided on this level-banded content approach, we had to kind of sit down and ask ourselves, what is in-game when the level cap is 25? And first, I think it makes sense to talk a little bit about our inspiration. And this is something we really keep coming back to a lot on Classic. Since this is a version of original WoW, we wanted to start out grounded in familiar locations and put the focus for the new stuff on fresh gameplay and mechanics in those iconic dungeons and locales. To that end, our first raid in Season of Discovery will be the iconic dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps, reimagined as a 10-player raid instance. Thank you. Next, one of our main goals is to ensure that these are fully featured, deep, satisfying raids, and not simply the addition of a few mechanics to existing encounters as they were in 2004. All of these encounters are a full ground-up redesign and should feel like proper raid encounters. And of course, with new raids comes lots of new loot.
You look. Yeah. Tier
In
gear
addition
for
to
level
raids, we
25.
also really want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase.
Yeah, okay.
Lastly, one of the things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels. We are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences and the prospects of exploring previously unfinished or unused locales for future raid and dungeon content.
Okay. That's Classic Plus. That's Classic Plus.
We think that level 25 is going to be full of great, memorable gameplay that feels right at home in original WoW. But this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit. So this is one of the most exciting new things about Season of Discovery. One of the most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec.
Yes.
We really wanted to take a chance with Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here, and we did. That's where rune engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather, learn, and apply new class abilities directly to your equipment, kind of like enchants. In the initial 1 through 25 experience, you'll be able to discover runes in your chest, legs, and glove slots. And as the level cap increases, additional runes
more
or
slots?
other item slots
Yes!
will be discoverable over time. Once learned, runes are permanent and can be applied and reapplied to your gear at will, just out of combat. One of the most exciting things about these runes is that they exist completely outside of the talent system, meaning that you could very realistically splash in, damage abilities with a healing talent spec, so you could soul a little bit better, or you could swap maybe to tanking ability
Holy
runes
priest
to round out the
damage.
tank
It's
spot
holy
of the
priest
5-player group
DPS.
if you're missing one. You may also encounter previously faction-specific paladin and shaman buffs as runes, which helps bring some parity to each faction without those classes losing their unique flavor or the factions losing their unique flavor.
Okay.
In order to also streamline the talent system to go along with runes, we do plan to adjust the respec cost to be much more nominal in Season of Discovery, particularly at low levels. And that's not all. That's not all. Who knows? Maybe, just maybe,
One gold per
someday
respec,
you won't be
permanently.
constrained to just one talent spec
Please.
in Season of Discovery. Who knows?
Dual spec.
So, overall, we've been playing this a ton internally. We've been having so much fun with it. It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more.
Oh, you say the thing.
At this, I'd like to hand this over to one of our lead software engineers, Nora Valletta, to talk about some specific abilities you may encounter on the different classes, as well as to talk a bit about our PvP plans for Season of Discovery. Take it away, Nora.
You say the thing. Yes.
Thanks, Josh. Hey, Blizzcon. My name's Nora Valletta, and along with Anna, I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic. Thanks. There are over 100 runes in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket across all classes, and we'd love for you guys to go forth and discover them on your own. However, to give you an idea of what to expect, I have a few to share with you today. First things first, I want to share some of the things we had in mind when designing runes in Season of Discovery. One is to shake up the meta. Our seasonal content is a great opportunity to deliver WoW Classic, but with a twist. With our non-seasonal content, we try to deliver a classic experience close to the original, but with seasons, we have the freedom to experiment with what-if scenarios, such as, what if rogues could tank? What if paladins did have a taunt? On that point, we wanted to introduce abilities such that each class has something special, something that other classes can point to and go, dang, that's so cool, I wish I could do that. Many of the runes you find are greatest hits remixes of popular abilities from various WoW expansions, so many of them will be familiar to you. That said, some of these familiar abilities may actually behave a little differently than you remember. Some spells and abilities you'll discover have never been introduced before in any WoW expansion. For these, we were careful to make sure they were an appropriate fit for class fantasy. Most importantly, we want Classic to continue to feel like Classic. Many of the iconic spells and abilities you've seen in various WoW expansions feel fitting for that expansion or fitting for modern WoW, but would feel out of place in Classic, so we tried to avoid introducing anything with a too modern feel and made adjustments wherever it made sense. Anyways, enough of that. Let's take a sneak peek at some of those abilities. Druids.
Yes,
In
please.
Season of Discovery, you have an interrupt called Skull Bash, which can be used in cat or bear form.
Thank you.
Fury of Storm Rage removes the mana cost of Wrath. Dealing damage with Wrath has a chance to make your next healing touch instant. Wild Growth applies a heal over time effect to your target and up to 5 nearby party members.
What the What the
Hollow
hell?
Hunters. Beast Mastery will increase your pet's damage, health, and focus regen. Growl is now a proper taunt. Explosive Shot is a ranged damage over time ability, and Lone Wolf gives you a damage boost if you have no active pet. Pair this with dual wielding, and you've got yourself a mean melee hunter. Mages.
Melee hunter. Let's go.
Ice Lance is an instant frost spell that deals triple damage to frozen targets.
Ooh.
Living Flame causes flames to erupt and chase a nearby enemy, leaving a burning trail in its wake. And regeneration is a heal, which marks your target with a temporal beacon. Another rune ability called Rewind Time will heal the damage taken over the previous 5 seconds. You can heal other people with this, by the way, not just yourself. So I hope you've made room on your roster for mage healers. Paladins.
Found.
In WoW Classic, they don't have a taunt, but here it is in Season of Discovery. Hand of Reckoning is your taunt. Knowing this ability will also increase the threat bonus of Righteous Fury and cause you to gain mana when healed by other players. Crusader Strike is a weapon attack. It's a weapon attack which costs no additional mana and instead regenerates your mana slightly with each hit. And Seal of Martyrdom can be activated to cause melee attacks to strike other nearby targets. You'll lose health when inflicting damage with this. However, nearby party members will gain mana based on the damage you take.
Oh.
Priests.
Mana batteries.
You can channel penance to heal nearby friendly targets or deal damage to enemy targets.
Okay.
Prayer of Mending heals your target the next time they take damage or receive healing. Afterwards, it'll bounce to another friendly player nearby.
That's a standard priest.
Homunculi animates 3 miniature copies of your character, which will attack your target with a mace, a sword, and an axe, reducing their attack speed, attack power, and armor, respectively. Rogues. From stealth, Shadow Strike allows you to teleport behind your target and strike for a nice big chunk of damage. Envenom is a finishing move. It deals poison damage based on your deadly poison doses on the target, and also increases the frequency of applying instant poison for some time afterwards. Just a Flesh Wound is our rogue tank ability. You generate way more threat, you take reduced physical damage while Blade Dance is active, you're less likely to be critically hit by melee attacks, and your Feint ability turns into a taunt called Tease.
What the fuck?
Shamans. Lava Lash deals offhand weapon damage. Offhand. In Season of Discovery, Enhancement Shamans can dual wield with the help of another rune not pictured here. Happy hunting.
Okay.
Healing Rain is a gradual AoE heal which can be placed on the ground, or on a lamppost, or on the ceiling. Way of Earth allows you to perform the coveted role of Shaman Tank.
Yes. Yes.
With this, you'll deal increased threat, you'll take less damage, and Earth Shock becomes your taunt.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Haunt deals damage, increases all shadow damage you deal to the target, and heals you for the damage it dealt once it's dispelled or expires. Chaos Bolt sends a big beefy bolt of fire at the enemy. It always hits, it can't be resisted, and it causes all of your fire spells to pierce through absorption effects.
Oh my
And Metamorphosis. This is your shapeshift, allowing you to transform into a demon, similar to a druid's bear form, increasing your armor and reducing your chance to be critically hit. Searing Pain becomes instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of Recklessness is your taunt. Warriors. Victory Rush is a weapon attack that can be used after killing an enemy. It will heal you for a certain percentage of your health. Devastate will cause your Sunder armor to deal main hand weapon damage, increased for each stack of Sunder armor already on the target. And Raging Blow is a vicious strike that deals heavy damage, but can only be used while enraged. Now this is just a taste of all the abilities coming to classes in Season of Discovery. And really, bottom line, we want everyone to feel OP.
Making warriors less OP, making everyone OP. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Anyways, enough about runes. Let's instead turn our attention to the ancient forest of Ashenvale in northern Kalimdor. Ashenvale is known for its beauty, its rich natural resources, and its role as a hotly contested territory between the Horde and the Alliance. In Season of Discovery, earning kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide PvP event. During this event, a leader will appear in the zone for each faction, a Farseer for the Horde, and a Priestess of the Moon for the Alliance. Your objective is simple. It's to defeat the enemy leader. Now, this is easier said than done. These leaders are tough, so you'll have to work together to take them out. In addition to the main camps where those faction leaders reside, various other camps will spawn across the zone for each faction. The Priestess of the Moon and the Farseer are each buffed by respective leaders in those smaller camps. The more of those small camps you can take out, the weaker your enemy's faction leader will become.
Wait, so...
Sounds familiar. It's much like Alterac Valley. This event is an awesome way to earn honor, as well as reputation with Warsong Gulch factions, which allows you to unlock some of the best level 25 gear in the game. You'll also be able to earn a mount, which you can actually use at level 25, but only in Ashenvale. It will increase your speed by 50%, giving you the extra boost you need to seek and destroy the enemy. So, come kick some ash in Ashenvale. I'll see you there.
I like that idea. World Battleground.
Anyways, I've done enough talking. It's time for me to pass things off to Tim, who's going to talk to you
Zone
about raids
Battleground.
and the PvE endgame. Take it away, Tim.
Thank you, Nora. Hey, Blizzcon! My name is Tim Jones, and I'm the assistant lead designer on World of Warcraft Classic. Woo! Multiplayer content is the heart of World of Warcraft. Whether we're questing together, running a dungeon, crafting an item for a friend, or chatting in guild about where to find that new Metamorphosis rune for Warlock, WoW offers one of the richest multiplayer experiences across all of gaming. And Season of Discovery aims to deliver on providing new group content that's both challenging and rewarding. Now first, I want everyone to take a moment with me and imagine, alongside the Zorm Strand on Ashenvale's north coast lies the ruins of an ancient elven temple to the goddess Elune. Evil stirs within, drawing the likes of the Naga and the Twilight's Hammer in search of power and anything that could hasten the coming of the old gods. Maybe you've been here before, maybe not. No matter your familiarity with this place, it's hard not to be drawn in by the mystique, the rich art, the level design, as well as the robust creature and spell ecology of Blackfathom Deeps. On the Classic team, we couldn't help but ask ourselves, could this amazing location be more than just a 5-player dungeon? So we're excited. Get your level 25 Prebis, equip your runes, find 9 of your best friends, and get ready. The Classic team is proud to announce Level Up Raids. New instance challenges for raid groups to experience the max level for each of Season of Discovery's content bands. Woo! At level 25, Blackfathom Deeps is the first level up raid that you'll experience in Season of Discovery. Groups should be easy to form. Grab a couple tanks and healers, make a party of 10, you're good to go. God knows, everyone and their mom can tank and heal in Season of Discovery now, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
And content phases in Season of Discovery won't be as long as traditional Classic expansion patches either. And we want you to have as many opportunities to explore and
3-day lockout, that's good.
And as such,
Okay.
Blackfathom will offer a 3-day lockout, much like the raid Zul'Gurub.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Like 7 days for just a 10-month raid.
Location and creatures may be familiar to some, but the challenges and rewards are brand new. 7 new bosses are here to both entertain and test your skills. And how could we not make raid content without new loot? Existing quests and rewards have also been updated for the raid as well. And you'll even be able to find secrets within the raid. Can you solve the mystery of the Twilight Artisan? Can you find the recipes for Blackfathom sharpening stones and wizard oil? And will you be the first group to access the new world buff, Boon of Blackfathom?
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. I love your guys' enthusiasm. This is amazing. Let's peek behind the curtain at what challenges await players in Black Fathom, or as we affectionately call it, BFD, not to be confused with BRD or BFA or BWL or BWD. You guys get the idea. Baron Aquinas, he guards the entrance. No longer a simple quest NPC. You must challenge his elemental lieutenants that inhabit the Fathom Stones and defeat him. And in doing so, you may face off against Aquinas himself atop the infamous jumping puzzle. And jump you must to get in range of the Baron, but beware both the boss and your teammates, because there are many a peril that may knock you off. In all honesty, this boss is lightly tuned, and there are some hidden power-ups below the water to help you return to the platform. Next off, you must face against Gamura, the fearsome turtle that's been swimming in the enchanted waters of the deeps for a long, long time. Exposure to these energies has granted her both power and size, but most importantly, she's now protected by a magical barrier that protects her against almost any attack. Break through this barrier and start blasting for massive damage. Get your orange parse. All this commotion will bring you to the attention of Lady Saraves, a powerful and reckless Naga sea witch who commands a legion of Black Fathom elite in Myrmidons. She is a formidable foe that will overwhelm you unless you find a way to turn her own spells against her and her minions. These three bosses round out the prologue of Black Fathom Deeps, and all three are available to fight in our demo in Hall D. Check it out. And that's not it. Witness the corruption of Gelihast and take on the march of the Void Murlocs. Break past Lorgus Jet's magical barriers and corrupted totems. Conquer your dreams as you challenge Twilight Lord Kelris. And good luck against the giant Void Hydra. Seriously, you're going to need it. And not to forget, there will be glittering prizes awaiting you, including some of these fancy items.
130 armor class.
Now, telling you all this is great, but I think we'd rather just show
Trinkets.
you. So it is my pleasure to provide a quick sneak peek video
I
of the
can't
raid,
believe.
edited by the team itself, as though it was pulled straight from a community website in 2005. Please take a look.
Okay. Yeah, it looks old. Okay. Wait, what is that? A holy shield? What the fuck? Okay. Old trailer. Nice.
So that's it for today, guys. We're looking forward to. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be here. Okay. That should definitely. Okay. Sorry. We should have. Okay.
Wait.
Oops.
Okay.
That's it for today. On behalf of the Classic team, and as Anna mentioned at the top, nothing that we do in WoW Classic would be possible without all of your support and your voice. Thank you so much for making the dream of WoW Classic and all the experiences we're working on a reality.
It's pretty good. It's interesting the loot. I'm gonna have to check that out later.
We can't wait to see what else we have in store for the future. We can't wait for you to see. So please stay tuned for Hearthstone, what's next, coming up right after this. And we hope you have enjoyed this look ahead at what's next for WoW Classic. I want to reiterate, this is just a taste of all that you're going to uncover in Season of Discovery. And for those of you here at BlizzCon, we hope you get to take on the first 3 bosses of our Black Fathom Deeps raid on the show floor. And for everyone else, we're so excited for you to experience it when Season of Discovery launches worldwide in just a few short weeks on November 30th. Thank you, everyone.
Yep, it's interesting. There's actually like mechanics. Yeah, it's not like simple really dumb things. No, it's actually like, yeah, things that people are gonna need to figure out. I am curious. But I'm curious about that Ashenvale World PvP event. Yeah. How many people can you grieve? You know, how many people can you go into Black Fathom Depths? Can you grieve? And it's interesting because the Horde is probably going to have certain advantage. I don't know.
Omen. Game live.
I might play Horde because I don't want to be killed by people like guarding the entrance to the Ram Strand. But yeah, and that's it. I will lie if I say that I'm interested in the Hearthstone. What's next?
Check out MSI's wide array of monitors from Nobel Prize.
Don't play that game.
Technology to
I am
They've got you covered.
happy with things announced for
charity auction is direct relief.
WoW Classic. Cataclysm Classic, well, will be my first time playing Cataclysm, so it's fine. Yeah, that's it. I am going to take a rest and prepare a video about my thoughts on all this classic. Yes. Well, see you later.